Flawless. We're going to jump right into the ban and protect system. Sorry about the stream going offline quickly here. One last ban before we head into the specialist draft. We got Overclock, Arrow, and Kinetic, and then your standards off the map as well. And I'm going to introduce my co-caster, SPN Shots. How's it going, man, John?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing pretty well. I mean, you seem to know some of these teams that I was actually surprised because a lot of casters I bring on don't know or don't actually follow the FPL. So do you know any of the squads on here?
Actually, I know everybody that's playing right now.
Damn.
I know Jazz. I've actually scrimmed against Flawless a few times. I'm always like interacting with a couple of the girls up at Virtue as well. So yeah.
Well, that's good. I mean, the specialist draft is currently underway. I accidentally got out of Codcaster thinking my bad, but I'm going to pick the Sparrow. Other than that, let's see what else everybody is picking. Sharpie and Breenated are going to match that Heat Wave. The Purifier coming out of Bossy, Classic Cruise with the active camo matching Jazzberry on that side. And then we have the Annihilator of Chels and Vendetta with the Scythe. Noob Hero is going to match that Scythe as well. So the two things sticking out here are the Annihilator and the Purifier. So do you have anything to comment on the specialist draft so far?
I mean, it's pretty standard stuff. I like to see how these girls like to use their specialists because the Scythe plays a big part in Heatwave, like in the hard points. As long as you can, time it just right, and you should be able to chain together maybe 3-4 kills. Active camo, it's a good way to, go invisible in the hill. That way you can try to pick up 1 or 2. The Heat Wave is going to be the interesting one, though. The Heat Wave and the Purifier are like the best, in my opinion, for hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Annihilator and Purifier, the only two ones sticking out. You can't really say, well, it's all about preference, of course. When it comes to specialist draft, we as casters will just try and commentate which we feel is the better one. But it really comes down to situational plays. Like the Annihilator can be used way more longer range than the Purifier, so maybe Bossy will want to set up on the middle hill or something in Greenhouse where she can really just spray around the hill, and Pre-Fire Doorways kind of have a defensive sort of special, as well as the Annihilator can be used to break the hill. I mean, it kind of would be tricky closer range. Of course, it can still get kills, but I mean, Purifier is the better closer range specialist. Annihilator can maybe set up, let's say, on the top AC or top broken, kind of get those long range shots down. But like you said, I definitely agree that the Scythe is one of the more powerful specialists along with the Heat Wave. You're going to have those hill players like Sharpie and Breenated really sit on the hill, pop that Heat Wave to most likely break the hill or maybe defend the hill if a lot do jump on it.
Absolutely. And not to mention, you could also get a little flashy with the Purifier, try to slide into a hill and pick up maybe 1 or 2 before you get knocked off. But it's just going to be interesting to see how these girls play this map. I've seen a few of them, scrim them and whatnot, but they don't go full try-hard mode and scrims.
Yeah, and let me pull up the standings super quick. I do believe these, let me just pull this up super quickly here. We have Flawless Nerdette in 7th place and Virtue in 8th. So these are pretty tight in the standings here. So this will be an important match for both teams. As Flawless Nerdette, this is their last match of the league before the playoffs. And Virtue, this is their second last, as they do play Savage on the 24th. So it's going to be important for either team to try and get a little bit higher in the standings and maybe get another win on the board, get a little bit on fire before they enter the playoffs. Now, I am switching Codcaster, however, so we will be able to start this match. Flawless Nerdette are going to have that top broken spawn, while Virtue are going to be over at the top AC spawn. So not really, I wouldn't say there's any preferable spawns right off the bat, but this middle hill is going to be pretty scrappy. Let's see how these ARs are going to set up around it. 3 VMPs on the side of Flawless Nerdette, and the same situation here on Virtue, but the first couple points going in favor of Flawless Nerdette.
Yeah, as you see Jazzberry get knocked out of the hill, Sharpie goes down as well. You're going to see Virtue try to break in and pretty much eat up some of this hill time if they can, as Flawless takes it over, as they are just trading kills back and forth here.
Yeah, I'm trading kills back and forth. I mean, it's still a pretty tight game. Flawless Nerdette only up by a couple points, but here Classy Cruz is on the hill. Brini able to pick up a nice two-piece here, and 3 go down just like that for Flawless Nerdette. So Virtue are able to take a small lead. 15 seconds left in the first hill. We'll be going over into Electrical shortly. You can see those rotations are already underway. Brini is going to be the first to touch the second hill, but you have Vendetta from the squad of Flawless Nerdette who is set up on this anchor position, but she does get taken out there by Classy Cruz.
That was 3 dead there. That was very interesting to watch as we are in Cage's Hill here. You're going to see Brini being the only lone survivor in this hill, going to try to lock this down, try to increase this lead. As she does spot a player, back porta potty gets that one. She's going to spot another one back of, what is that, lab there? As that gets picked up. She's holding her own in the hill, which is very surprising because normally there's a lot of pressure on this hill. It just doesn't seem like Flawless can get anything going at this point. They can't really seem to break in and take control of this and try to get back into this game.
Yeah, Flawless Nerdette now in the hill. Virtue have a pretty commanding lead of 40 points so far, but if Sharpie's able to get this last bit of scrap time, this will be good for her team, making this not too big of a lead. Counter UAV in play for Virtue as we head into Palace. Noob Hero is going to open up with a kill with her M8, hit the wall run, and now they're going to surround this last player being Breenated. Breenated still alive here, able to pick up 1 kill here. And she picks up a second Vendetta here, getting the trade over on this middle of the hill. Lightning Strike coming in for Classy Cruz, has already earned herself streaks, and we didn't even notice 11-2 is her current score. She also has a Cerberus in her back pocket. It's going to be huge here for Virtue as they take about a 40-point lead.
Yeah, Virtue is just clicking on all cylinders right now. Their slaying power is definitely overwhelming Flawless as we are in this Palace Hill. It's still got almost under 20 seconds to go before we go to green side, and that's a big money hill too if you can lock down that for a full 60 seconds, as we're going to probably see players rotate here. And I just noticed that Jazzberry and Vendetta are not able to get anything going right now. I don't know if they didn't take time to warm up or what is going on, but they are struggling big time.
Now the struggle is real a little bit for Flawless Nerdette. 60-point differential so far. Heading into Greenhouse, you see the orange arrows of Virtue already set up for that. Another counter UAV into play. Chels playing smart, waiting for her team to come up. She does lose that gunfight to Classy Cruz on top green, but Breenated is still racking up some points for her team as they're approaching the 120 mark. But here comes Sharpie with the break. She does get traded, however, so Flawless Nerdette desperately trying to break the hill, not able to quite touch it yet, as they do have 2 players of Virtue go down. Jazzberry finally steps onto the hill, but she gets taken out there by Classy Cruz. So Flawless Nerdette, not having any good control of green so far. They're trying their best, just getting a couple seconds here and there, but Virtue just have a pretty commanding defense so far in this hard point.
Absolutely, as we are going to see Jazzberry and Sharpie in the hill, as Sharpie looks like she's going to go ahead and try to hit the rotation with her team, going into the last hill of this first rotation here. It's going to be a bottom lab. This is a big hill. You can mark this down as well. As there is a Serbi on the map. I did not notice that until just now. That could be the end of this hard point, in my opinion.
Yeah, and especially when it's inside of lab, and now actually some nades are being thrown, and that Cerberus is going to go at the front of the room and get a pretty nice 2-piece there and have a pretty solid defense at the front of the hill. Jazzberries now is going to just actually sneak behind this doorway and escape the Cerberus, try to put some points on the team, but every time Flawless Nerdette does step into the hill, Virtue are always there to contest it. Breenated and friends trying to get these kills. Jazzberry contesting as much as she can, but the Breenated with the 2-piece and Classy Cruz getting the 3rd one as well with the nade. So this has been a huge game for Virtue so far as they're approaching 140 to 89 with about 4 minutes left.
Yeah, and Breenated is playing really well right now. She is on a 3 streak. Her and Classy Cruz are just clicking right now. Like, they don't seem to be doing anything wrong as we're going back into mid-hill here. And Flawless does have the control, and they are going to try to bring this back as they are about to be only down 50 points or so here as they do get taken out. But they do regain hill time. They really need this if they're going to try to come back and get the lead or even try to like make this an entertaining game.
The lead is still pretty small, I guess. 40 points. It's only about maybe 1 or 2 hills. They can Flawless Nerdette could really bring this back. This middle hill, however, in control of Virtue's. Boss is going to take out the Purifier and pick up 1. This is a prime spot for her to be set up with the Purifier as long as she doesn't challenge these long-range quarters. Here comes one player, and no, she couldn't fire him off. Too close for comfort as she does go down, but Classic Cruise is still there to pick up some points for Virtue. Last couple seconds left, and we'll be seeing rotations over to Electrical as you see the blue arrows from Flawless already set up for that. They have their anchor position and Jazzberry in the hill, but here comes the Heat Wave and Breenated. Fantastic plays out of her, is able to regain the hill. Still has to worry about those players behind her, and there she goes. Chelsea breaks the hill, and I like the rotation out of Flawless Nerdette to rotate their anchor back into the hill and really exchange these rules to try and get as much time as they can onto the hill.
You're going to see Vendetta here with the sight. She does pick up 1 kill. She's back here trying to lock this down as they're trying to creep back into this game. They've got a lot of time left in this game, as you see Jazzberry being the only one in the hill. Now Chelsea's in there with her as well. I was trying to see. Sharpie's going to wrap all the way through mid here to try to get set up for Palace side and see if they can't lock this down, because they are not down too many points here. They're trying to bring it back very slowly. They're trying to hit their rotations quick and early and set up so they can take this. And Sharpie still does have her Heat Wave as well. And it's going to be her and Jazzberry playing the hill. As Jazzberry is still struggling. She's 11 and 21. I don't know what's going on with her, but hopefully she can, you know, warm up and actually like play a hell of a series.
Yeah, and hopefully this is a hell of a series because it's getting pretty tight. Only about 10-20 point differential. Flawless Nerdette really crawling back into this one, holding full control of Palace. If they get this full 30 seconds, this will be a lead change in their favor. Jazzberry goes down. Classic Cruise trying to break the hill along with a coordinated push out of Virtue, and here they are contesting it. Huge kills coming into play. Classic Cruise and Breenated take out 2, but Flawless Nerdette take out 2 as well. Virtue retake the hill. 20 seconds left in this one. You're going to see rotations to Greenhouse. Those 3 orange arrows from Virtue are doing so. They're going to be met by 2 players of Flawless Nerdette, being Vendetta, and I think that's Chelsea. So this is going to be a bloodbath over Greenhouse, and look at that. It's going to be a tie game. Flawless Nerdette crawling back into this one. It's going to be huge kills out of Chelsea and Sharpie if they're able to hold this one. Wait for the other 2 players as Jazzberry and Vendetta come into the hill, but Chelsea goes down. Breenated, always that player from Virtue, getting onto the hill, getting the most amount of time. Currently almost, 2 minutes of hill time for her. But here comes Virtue. Now they're holding 3 players onto the hill. Flawless Nerdette need to climb back into this one. It's only a 10-point differential. Sharpie's going to cook a nade. Let's see if this can pick up a kill, and it doesn't. Has to worry about this player in the corner. Breenated is able to get saved. The active camo comes into the hill by Flawless Nerdette, and they all dropping like flies. Vendetta's the last one to contest the hill, and she goes down as well. Virtue holding this last 20 points will be huge. They have to worry about rotations as well. Only 15 seconds left in this Greenhouse hill. About 25-point lead for Virtue. Flawless Nerdette have done such a good job of crawling back into this game. Of course, at the beginning of the game, it was like 60-80 points in favor of Virtue. If you're a Flawless fan, you're really not sure how they're going to pull off this hard point. But now this has really come down to the wire. The next hill being Lab. Flawless Nerdette are going to have those early rotations. All 4 players stacked here. And Virtue kind of, I don't know if they got killed off a rotation, but they really didn't have those early rotations set up for Lab. And this can be really detrimental if they let Flawless Nerdette hold any more time here. Jazzberry's going to hold on or just grab a kill there. Bossy and Classic Cruise are going to break the hill. Sharpie's the last one left to contest it for Flawless Nerdette. She's able to pick up 1, and Flawless Nerdette, just like that, are able to retake the hill.
Yeah, you've got almost every player from Flawless Nerdette in this hill right here. They are trying to cut back into this lead and try to regain it, as you're going to see a player contest off of a side door Lab here. They've got to get this player killed. If not, they will not have a chance to regain the lead, as they are only down like 4 or 5 points here. Well, now they're going to regain the lead off of that hill, off the scrap time, as we're going back in the mid. Purifier from Bossy picks up 1. That was on Vendetta. That Purifier is such a nasty specialist.
Ooh.
And she just got like 2 or 3 kills as Virtue takes the lead once again. But now it's back and forth here with the lead as Flawless does still have it, but how long can they honestly hold on to this as we are creeping up on the end of the game here? Can Flawless win this, or can Virtue creep into this and get the lead and win this game as they do have the lead? This has been one exciting game. At the beginning, it was a nightmare. Now it's really exciting.
And just like that, Virtue are able to close this out 250 to 239. I really thought Flawless Nerdette were going to just honestly win that. They had mid control, and Virtue just came in and broke it. And that's what Virtue did so well, especially Brenated. Like, I know all the kills are going in favor of Bossy right now with 35, even Classic Cruz with 33. But Brenated was always, I thought, the one from Virtue who was jumping in the hill, breaking it, getting the first few kills, and then Bossy and Classic Cruz and Noob Hero jumping in there right after that. So, you know, you're worried about Flawless Nerdette at the beginning. I think I saw some players start like 3-11, you know, not the hottest start out of Flawless Nerdette, but they really woke up near the end of the game and were able to just have those early rotations. Like, I think in Lab they had 4 set up and they got at least 10, 15 guaranteed uncontested points. And I don't know if Virtue were killed off rotation, but Flawless Nerdette having those early rotations really made this a closer game. But Virtue's breaking ability to come into these hills, pop the heat wave like Brenated did, pop the active camo, it really, really solidified the game for Virtue. Only by about 10 points, but I think this is going to be an exciting series heading into the S&D.
I absolutely agree. And it's really hard to win a game of Hardpoint when you've got 3 players that literally went over like 30 kills. And Virtue just played, in my opinion, flawlessly in the slaying department. They hit rotations kind of early. They could have probably hit them a little sooner if they really wanted to, but they played it really smart. But I think it definitely woke up Flawless now. Maybe they'll come out and put on a show for the S&D and try to tie the series up. As it is going to be evac S&D, right?
Yeah, evac S&D will be your next map in this best of 5. We're going to be right back after this quick music or intermission.
alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights that put me in the days, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights that put me in a trance, so I feel like I can do it all. It's a good life that I really want. It's those future vibes. I got those future vibes.
Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. Guess who's soloing? Yup, myself for another 3 matches. So, if you're going to be tired of my voice, there is a mute button located on the bottom left of your region. But, however, if you're not, we're going to start up this Virtue and Flawless Nerdette game. Evac S&D will be your map number 2 after Virtue take map number 1, so currently leading the series 1-0. However, that was a very, very close game. If you guys did get to watch that, I think it was like 250 to 243 or something like that. Didn't write down the score. However, we're going to be starting this Banner Protect system with Chelsea banning the overkill. So you're going to see your usual tacticals, flashbang, concussions, rapid fire, high caliber, things like that. Until they actually do get banned in the CWL, you're going to see them in the ban and protects. Overkill coming out of Chelsea, like I did say, targeting somebody on Virtue. I want to say it's pre-nated, but I honestly can't remember. I wish I had my notes in front of me. Jazzberry is going to also lead with an overclock ban. That also got taken out map number 1, so really limiting how fast you can acquire these specialists. And that can be a pretty big game changer. If you have an active camo, a kinetic armor, anything can give you an advantage, especially in Search and Destroy when you only have 1 life. It can really grant your team an advantage in the round when you do have that specialist. HCXD is going to be the only kill streak, most likely the only kill streak you're going to see out of the game. Pretty standard. It's pretty easily acquired, and you don't have to necessarily sacrifice your own life, and you can get information around the map and even pick up a kill with it if flak jacket isn't as equipped and things like that. Specialist draft currently underway. I will not be in the game, so no Sparrow player will be here. However, Flawless Nerdette and Virtue, you're going to see most likely your top 3. So your active camo, your heat wave, I guess you're not going to see any weapons here in Search and Destroy, but Heat Wave, active camo, and even kinetic armor, because I do believe that made it through in the Banner Protect, unless I missed it in the last one. So yes, it did make it through. Classic Cruise is going to pick that one up. Active camo out of Bossy, and Overdrive out of Chelsea. So Overdrive is one of my favorites, and actually we're going to see a couple of rejects. So a couple matches I've casted lately, people have been picking up rejack a little bit more. So I'm going to cover both of them. Overdrive really speeds, in case you've never used Overdrive, it does speed you up pretty quick. You're sprinting pretty quick across the map. You want to usually use that at the beginning of the round, and maybe if you're feeling interesting and creative, you can pop that in the middle of the round to do a quick rotation, really throw off the other team. But I like to use Overdrive maybe on offense or defense, whichever round, to really try and get that first blood or really throw off the other team's push, maybe push them back, make them kind of second guess their push. And Overdrive can sometimes get you a first blood if you know how to position on a head glitch, or some positions that really might throw off the other team. But sometimes Overdrive can get you first blooded, so it's kind of a trade-off. I mean, most of the time I've seen Overdrive, you'll see that kind of first kill and then trade, so it'll be a 3v3, and that can throw off the other team, like I said. It all depends how you're going to use it. Chelsea, that's going to be interesting how she's going to use that. Noob Hero is going to pick up Rejack, so in case you guys never use Rejack, you die, there's a lot of smoke, and then you come back to life. So you grant yourself a second life, which is so important in Search and Destroy. But then there's situations like we see on, I think it's Optic versus 100 Thieves. You know, somebody used Reject, but in a 2v1, you're just granting the other team an extra kill on you because you do get the points for the second kill once the Reject player comes back to life. But I'd say about 90% or maybe 95% of the time I've seen Reject being used, it's in the middle of after a gunfight, but the other person is so one-shot that once the other player rejects, they're able to pretty much win that gunfight, get a second chance at winning that gunfight, and that will most likely happen. So going to be interesting to see how Noob Hero uses that Reject, if she can even earn it. You know, sometimes I've seen people have Reject but never actually earn it, so you have to get quite a bit of kills to get that one. But other than that, you're going to see active camo, some heat waves, and the glitch also sticking out. So glitch versus kinetic. Of course, I'm surprised that the players from Flawless Nerdette don't have a kinetic armor player. Of course, the head, it doesn't really cover your head. It's not a kinetic helmet, it's kinetic armor, so the headshots will still be quite effective. So sometimes kinetic cannot really be that big of a factor, but the glitch is definitely an important position changing specialist, which can also be very life-saving. Virtue are going to start off on this offense here. Let's see what everybody is equipping. We're seeing that is Bossy with the SVG Thermal, having the cold-blooded. No smokes in her back pocket, however. And then we have Classic Cruz being your M8 player. What is that she's equipping? She has Engineer on. I haven't seen that too often. Brenade is going to be your objective player here. And who's that in the middle of the map? That's Jazzberry being quite aggressive, picking up a fantastic two-piece to start off the round for Flawless Nerdette. Noob Hero is going to pick up a kill there, and that trade on Jazzberry, able to answer back with a two-piece of her own. So now these two players, Bossy and Noob Hero, heading towards this B-bomb site. Bossy's just going to check that flank, making sure nobody from Flawless are going to be rushing in the middle of the map. As you see, the orange arrows from Flawless are going to be over at the A site. This is usually the most preferable bomb you want to push. But of course, the B site is also very viable here. Noob Hero is going to currently get the bomb down. But Bossy has to be careful not roaming too far. She can check out this middle of the map. Would have liked her maybe stay at the staircase area and try and stay close to her bomb carrier to be set up for trades. But here comes Sharpie in this site here. Vendetta is also going to be pinching from the other side. So let's see how this goes. How Vendetta and Sharpie are going to close out this round. Noob Hero is able to pick up Vendetta. What an interesting spot is behind that glass area. Is Noob Hero picking up the second? And she does. Virtue take the first round. And as I do say that, Noob Hero actually got the ace. 4 players down, and Jazzberry was the only one with kills on the Flawless Nerdette side. Picking up that, you would think that would be the win for Flawless Nerdette. Jazzberry opening up with the two-piece at the beginning. But I think that was Noob Hero that got the, two-piece to answer back, and then the other two to finish off the round. So Virtue starting off with a 1-round lead, and also a plan to their name. So very successful offensive round. Let's see what they can do on defense. Flawless Nerdette. Sharpie going to be your bomb carrier. 4-lady push towards this B-bomb site. They're going to be met by Classic Cruz, trying to set up some nades here, trying to spot where these players are coming from. She's able to spot one. There's also one on top of her. She might not know that. She's going to be checking that one. Should be picking up this kill, but no, 2v1 situation. Nerdette Charles is able to close out that kill. Jazzberry does get traded out. So 3 versus 2 situation. Bossy and Brenade are the last ones left. Sharpie should be able to get the bomb down, but Brenade and Bossy are deciding to go for a middle map push, but Vendetta is able to pick off Brenade from rotation. So Bossy has a very, very tough order here. Bomb is down for Flawless Nerdette. So Bossy, doesn't have not working for any streaks here. If anything, she should maybe try and shut down Vendetta, if anything. She's able to pick up one. Let's see what else she can do here. 1 versus 2, 26 seconds left. Tough order, like I said, most likely not, but let's see what she can do pushing through this kitchen area. There's a player on top and another laying down, most likely behind the desk here. So not a lot of time left. Able to pick up Vendetta. Nice kill there. And she spots the other one behind the office. What is she going to do? She's 25 bullets left. She should be good to go. Gets the final kill. Not enough time to defuse. But at least working on her own streaks there. 250 off the counter UAV. So, like I said, not anywhere close. If the HXC was in the game, that would have been an important round for her. But 1-1, everything is tied up. Bossy had a pretty good round. 3 kills that round, I do believe. And, they still, they still did win that. However, 1-1 for each. Classic Crew still trailing with 0-2. Sharpie as well 0-2. However, I think Sharpie was the bomb carrier that round, so we'll give her a break on that one. Virtue now back on the offensive side. You know, they did win their first offensive. Let's see if they can pull this off. Pushing through this middle map, I'll have to worry about Jazzberry doing the same thing, and she is there again. Bossy should be pre-aiming this a little bit. I mean, that's kind of what Flawless did last time, and she almost lost that gunfight. Jazzberry does get first blooded for Flawless, no doubt you're going to see Virtue push this middle of the map. Which bomb are they going to decide to rotate to? And it looks like it's going to be the A site. Vendetta is going to spot this push. She hits pretty nicely set up with the M8 long range. She's going to spot the head of somebody here. Couldn't get her shot up as Breenated does finish off that kill. Bossy's going to go for the quick plan. But Classic Cruise and Noob should probably stay a little bit closer, as Sharpie does pick up a two-piece here, but the bomb did get planted before that death did go down. Sharpie is now the last one left, as her teammate Nerd Chels did get taken out by Noob Hero. So she's able to close that one versus Noob Hero, who is currently 5-1, and she also has that rejack already. So this might be a situation where she could use it, but who needs it, because she's going to win that gunfight nonetheless. Virtue pick up a round, and their second offensive round, I do believe. So they're going to be back on defense. Noob Hero leading with 6-1, also having that rejack. So, I mean, this would have been a round for Virtue either way, I would assume, since Noob Hero probably would have rejacked and won that gunfight most likely. However, they're going to be on defense here. Flawless and Nerdette have also, I believe, won their offensive round. I don't remember. Either way, they're going to be on offense once again. So Vendetta is going to pick up that bomb. Which one are they going to go to? Looks like the A site. They're going to push one player in the middle of the map. That's Sharpie. So they have a pretty good setup so far. Brina is going to exchange some shots with the player in the middle of the map. Bossy is going to be the one to worry about to stop this push from Flawless Nerdette, and she does go down. 4 versus 2 situation. Make that Noob Hero the last one left in a 1v3, as exchanges did go down. And no, she does rejack, but this is another situation. It's a 2v1. She's able to pick up a kill. 1 versus 2 now against Vendetta and Shells. Great use of the rejack. Honestly surprised she survived that one. I don't know if Flawless Nerdette just didn't see that coming. However, 30 seconds left before the bomb does go down. She needs a little bit of time to defuse as well. Noob Hero needs to figure out a way to attack these guys with a VMP, kind of longer range. This is not going to go good for Vendetta, who has the NAR, and Shells, who has the VMP. So this is most likely going to go in favor of Flawless Nerdette, like I do imagine here, as Vendetta does close out that final kill. So Flawless Nerdette winning their offensive round, as both teams, I believe, have won their offensive rounds respectfully. So hopefully these teams can set up a decent defense. Like you would assume that S&D, the defense is always the more preferable side, because you don't have the pressure of, you know, planning the bomb. You just really got to stay back and not push. And surprisingly, no one's picked up a defensive round yet. Let's see what Virtue can do now on the offensive side. Bossy's going to be your bomb carrier once again. Having already a plan to her name, we should trust her with that role. Sharpie's going to be at the site, head glitching here. Must have spotted that player go on the wall run. There's also a player right around the corner. So you can see the rotations here from Flawless Nerdette over at this B site. Sharpie should be able to pick up this kill, and she does. Vendetta as well. Bossy gets the trade. Classic Cruise as well, leaving Vendetta in a 1v2 versus Bossy and Classy Cruise. So is Bossy going to get the bomb down? Looks like Vendetta might be in a bad situation, having the AR in these close range quarters against, I think, Cruz, who has an AR, and Boss, who has the VMP. So I guess they're just waiting. Classic Cruz, however, gonna pick up that kill against Vendetta. So Virtue do take their offensive round. So this has been a pretty back and forth game so far. No one really taking consecutive rounds. Looking at the stats here, Noob Hero was quite the superstar, 9-4. And on the side of Flawless Nerdette, you have Sharpie, 6-5, also carrying the objective squad, or carrying the objective role as well for Flawless Nerdette. Now, Virtue on defensive side. Is anyone going to be able to pick up a defensive round? Let's see what Flawless can do. Sharpie also has the Heat Wave in her back pocket. This would be very important if she were to plant the bomb and, I guess, try and protect it in the office area. Classic Crew's going to pick up a first blood on Shells. Jazzberry is there to get the trade. So now Virtue know that there's a push coming for this B site. Breenated now is going to check the staircase area, and honestly, she could have just stayed in that staircase, had the protection there, and, you know, pushing up like that, she is going to be taken out. There's so many ways to get attacked, and she did get shot in the back. Would have liked if she stayed in that staircase, kind of just watch for the plant. Sharpie is now free to go to get that bomb plant down. Noob Hero and Bossy going to have to figure out how they're going to attack this one. Looking like a middle map push, both having some VMPs to work with. They're going to spot one player at the staircase area, so now Flawless Nerdette are going to know they're probably going to come back kitchen or this middle map area. However, Noob Hero is going to drop. Bossy is the last one left. Got some shots on that player, Flawless Nerdette, but was not able to close out the kill. There's one player trying to challenge her, and that's Jazzberry right around the corner. Jazzberry loses that one. Bossy now in a 1 versus 2 in this back kitchen area. Let's see what she can do. It's going to be a pretty nasty head glitch. Actually, Sharpie is laying down right around the corner. So, how is Bossy going to do this? She's just going to kind of play her life. Smart moves there. She's only 400 off the counter UAV. I mean, might as well. And I think she did earn herself a specialist. I think that's the active camo. I'll have to double check. However, all things are tied up once again. This has been a back and forth game. Tie game, Virtue and Flawless. Stats, nothing really to know here. Sharpie's climbing her way up to almost the 9 kills that Noob Hero has. 7 and 5, 2 plans to her name. And like I did say, Bossy has the active camo to use later on. Nerd Sharpie has the heat wave that she still hasn't used yet, and Jazzberry, I do believe, earned herself the glitch in that last round. It's going to be important. This Virtue push is coming towards this A site, and Jazzberry actually just walked by somebody. She does get shot in the back. Exchanges do go down. 3 versus 3 situation is your end result. Bossy with the bomb in hand is going to go towards this A site. They need to figure out how they're going to approach this, because there's Chelsea and Vendetta securing this A site. There's one player coming on flank, but nice awareness out of Bossy to pick up that kill on Sharpie. Now the offensive team needs to get towards this A site, but nice use of the active camo out of Bossy. Able to pick up that 1 kill. Exchanges do go down. We're left in a 2v1. Make that a 1 versus 1. And Bossy literally just shot 1 bullet into Vendetta for the final kill. We're going to have to watch this again. That's a nice active camo kill. I think Vendetta got traded there right away. However, literally 1 bullet. See? Told you guys. Either way, Virtue are going to be up by 1 round, but that's really not that big a deal because it seems that it's been a back and forth game. Flawless Nerdette probably will be picking up the next round just by the trends that we've been seeing so far. However, Bossy is going to have that counter UAV, which she's not going to activate quite yet. I would most likely want to use that on offense to really disorientate the other team of where you're actually going, which site. Jazzberry is going to be leading the charge towards this B site. Exchange is already going down. We're in a 3 versus 3. 2 players from Virtue are going to be protecting this bomb. Noob Hero and Classy Cruz. Exchange is going down. Noob Hero is able to get the assist while Classy Cruz does get the actual kill. And that glitch is being used out of Jazzberry. She's able to get out of that site. So in this case, I was able to save her life. Vendetta is able to pick up Noob Hero. Jazzberry is going down the stairs, able to pick up this kill just barely, making Classy Cruz left in a 1 versus 2 on defense with an AR in hand. So this might be tricky to attack this kitchen site, so she should be just pre-aiming here. She's able to pick up 1, but Vendetta saves her teammate's life by picking up this one. So like I said, Flawless Nerdette are going to pick up this round, and this is a 4-4. You know, maybe that round 11 direction. Who really knows? It's looking like it might be. It's just been, I think, all offensive rounds. I can't really write notes as I'm solo casting. It's kind of hard to do that. So I think it's all been offensive rounds. However, Noob Hero hit the double digits with 10 and 7. See how she'll be able to finish out this game. Noob Hero is going to grab that bomb. We're seeing a middle map push. So a 2-2 split. Noob Hero and Breenade are going to go towards this middle map and cut through towards this A site. And it's Breenade is going to watch over this middle map. And the only player to really contest them is Vendetta with this AR. So is she going to spot this push yet? She does spot 1, but doesn't actually finish off that kill. She's able to at least call out to her teammates. However, 2 players, Jazzberry and Sharpie, do take out 2 players of Virtue. Make that 3 as Classy Cruz once again is left in a 1, or at least a sticky situation, 1 versus 4. Make that 0 versus 4 as Flawless Nerdette do pick up that round, making them only 1 round away from closing this S&D out and maybe tying the series 1-1. But like I said, this trend has been pretty back and forth so far. We'll have to see how this finishes out. But to be honest, I wish Breenade would step it up. The 3-9 is not too impressive for me on the S&D. And of course, you know, numbers don't always matter in S&D. It's a lot about your coordination and you're supporting your objective player. But, you know, she had such a fantastic game in that hardpoint. Really wanted her to shine on this S&D as well. Jazzberry is going to be leading the charge with the bomb towards this A site. And on my screen, she is skipping like crazy. And I've heard she's had internet issues. I hope that goes better for her. However, one player from Virtue is going to be protecting this A site. It's going to be Brainated with the Man of War. She's able to get some shots in a player on bottom glass. And there's going to be a player top glass getting some kills as well. That's Classy Cruz picking up Sharpie. So 4 versus 3, and actually 3 versus 3. Jazberry is actually planting the bomb, laying down behind it. Brainated was not able to spot that, letting that go down. She's able to get a kill. Bossy too, however, leaving Jazberry in a 1 versus 3. All she needs to do is not let it get defused, and she does get taken down there by Bossy, who is able to get the defuse. So we're going to a round 11, guys, and I'm sorry I can't be as hyped. It's a little bit awkward when you're solo casting. Either way, round 11, Bossy has hit those double digits with 11 and 4. She's having a fantastic game here. Here's the 2-piece to feature on your final kill cam here. And, you know, it sucks for Jazberry getting pitched on all corners, but at least she did get, I think she got, and it was Jazberry that played on the bomb. Either way, round 11. Who is going to be able to take the lead in the series, or maybe we're going to see a tie series after this one. Virtue is going to be on offense. We have some specials in hand. Noob Hero has the reject. This is going to be so huge. I expect her 100% to use this round. Sharpie also with the heat wave. Chels, however, is going to pick up the first blood on Bossy. This is going to be huge for Flawless Nerdette. This is a push towards this B site. Chels is really pushed up out of this site. She's going to try and shoot that player on top. You see Jazberry is going to be taken out, and Brainated left in a 1 versus 3. She's able to pick up one versus 2, and she's going to escape behind this building. Chels and Vendetta need to be set up for trades here. Brainated's also going to try and pick up the bomb. Here's a player coming around the corner. Brainated is so one shot. She's going to be traded here soon. Quickly, Chels finally comes up behind her and secures the round 11 win for Flawless Nerdette, as I do see on my screen. Yes, Flawless Nerdette are going to pick up this round 11 win. Congratulations to them, and the series is now tied 1-1 after Virtue take the hard point by about 10 points. And Flawless Nerdette secure this round 11. And I mean, it was hard to say who was going to take that S&D, to be honest. It was Virtue opening up with the first round win, and then it was Flawless Virtue, literally that trend until round 11, and Flawless were able to take it. 4 players with double digits, 2 on each side. Chelsea and Sharpie with 10, Bossy with 11, Noob Hero with 10 as well. And, you know, Brainated really stepped it up with 6 and 10. You know, she was trailing, I think, triple negative, but she stepped it up there. And lots of plants going down, 4 for the side of Flawless Nerdette. So the objective plays and really supporting the objective player happened on both sides. And, you know, the defensive rounds weren't as strong for both sides. However, the offensive, if you're able to win your offensives, I guess that will win you the game as well. Third map, what do we have for our third map? We have Uplink Infection. So this is going to be an exciting series, guys. No 3-0 directions so far. Uplink Infection, if I had any predictions to say, honestly, I have no idea. This has been a very, very tight series, as you guys can see on your screen. 250 to 239 is only about 11 points of a win to Virtue, and Flawless Nerdette win by 1 round. Can you really give a solid, you know, prediction on that? I think who is hosting? I want to say Flawless Nerdette might be hosting. I think they hosted 135. So I mean, Flawless Nerdette's hosts on Uplink Infection. I guess you can kind of say that. I wish I remembered if this maybe you guys can tell me in the chat if this is someone's best map, maybe worst map. Any history on both these teams on Uplink. Hard to say. Either way, I'm going to go to a quick intermission, let you guys listen to some music before we start this game up. We're going to be right back. Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. We have a fantastic series, like I do say every single time, Flawless Nerdette versus Virtue. So this is an important game for both squads. Like I've said, this is Flawless Nerdette's last match, last chance to prove something before the playoffs do start. Virtue have this match, and then versus Savage on the 24th. So, in case you guys are new to this stream, Virtue have taken the hard point by about 10 points, and Flawless Nerdette just pulled off an amazing round 11 win to now start an Infection uplink on third map. And I talked a bit about predictions before the intermission. I honestly have 0 because this is a very, very, very tight series so far. You're going to see your usual things come off the board. Overdrive, your tacticals, rapid fire, and high caliber. Overclock, it's going to make his way out for the third map in a row to really limit the amount of specialists being used. Kinetic armor is going to make its way out, and actually I think it made it in the S&D, so this is going to be huge. HEXZ also off the board. No weapons being targeted here, so we've seen, the Man of War come out in that last map. We've seen the M8, we've seen the VMPs, and, we've had some really crazy matches where people go for, I can't remember what match it was, but somebody banned, like, Stock, Fast Hands, Grit, like, all these crazy things, and surprised that no team is really going for a really, confident Ban and Protect, really something reckless, as I want to say. But nothing reckless in this Ban and Protect, just your usuals off the bat. Annihilator, Chelsea's going to pick that one up. Sharpie with the Heat Wave, she picked that up last time. I think Chelsea used the Annihilator first map as well. Brini with the Heat Wave, Noob here with her usual Scythe. Vendetta's going to match that Scythe as well for the AR for her squad as well. Classy Cruz with the Tempest, so I think that's something new we haven't seen on this series so far. Active Camo out of Bossy, and Jazzberry most likely going to match that as well. There you go, Active Camo too. Classy Cruz with the Tempest, however, I can touch on that. Basically, I want to say basically an Annihilator, but it's kind of the same rule, long-range shot weapon specialist, but it has that ability to spread to other players in the vicinity of the players shooting. So you can pick up actually some multi-kills if you're able to shoot at an aggregate of players, to say. Chelsea with the Annihilator, Annihilator players that are really good can be really devastating. You can pick up 2, 3, even 4 kills if you really want to with one Annihilator specialist. You want to see those players usually on the top church area, top grandmas, things like that. The close range, not the best, like I touched upon. I already said to you guys, not the best close range. However, we're going to be starting this Infection uplink after these edited class, and really nothing to edit. There wasn't anything that much different from the last map, so most likely going to see Vendetta with, you're going to maybe see some more ARs on this side because it's Infection uplink. You're going to have their long range quarters. You're going to have your VMPs really push up, grab the drone, and make their way either on the wall run, so going around church or hitting that grandma's wall run. Either way, you're going to have really rely on these ARs to make the subs feel comfortable pushing through the map. And that's what's really a problem in Infection uplink. People really play too far back, I find. They either sit on both tanks or top grandmas, and no one has the confidence to really push the middle map. And sometimes this could be a very low-scoring map just because you really have to have the confidence and the awareness to see, okay, there's 2 or 3 players down, grab the drone. And the really prime position to sit in is that stairs area, sort of that one bomb site. Really have to have someone, an AR sit there, or even go through the right side of the map through those broken houses. You really got to watch all these corners, and that's why people really hesitate, sorry, that's the word I'm looking for, hesitate to go for the drone because there's so many ways and places to get shot from. So hopefully both squads will have the awareness to see how many players are down. 2 or 3, grab the drone and go, and most likely that's going to be, I'm guessing, Sharpie having that heat wave, able to pop it in the other side, and I think it's Brine with the heat wave as well. She's done some nice objective work. But it's not always depending on one player to do the objective work. All the players need to contribute to this, because if your objective player is down, you need to have the mindset of an objective player. Even though you play AR, even though you play whatever other role you're playing, everybody has to jump on the drone when the time is right. And you got to have that in-game leader or somebody that calls the shot, somebody that says, okay, 3 down, let's go, push up. And sometimes that's what teams lack, is somebody to really say go for it, or even individual awareness to grab the drone. That's how a lot of failed opportunities go. But on top of that, uplink, there's a lot of one-point plays that can be game changers. And I've seen some teams in the FPL that really just miss those easy one-pointers. And that's 1 point on the board that can drastically change a game or even tie a game in some cases. Virtue, however, are going to start on the church side. Flawless Nerdette are going to have that top, or the grandma side of the map. Let's see what everyone is equipping here. We got a Man of War. So 2 ARs for the side of Flawless and 3 ARs on the side of Virtue. Classy Cruz, the only one with the VMP. Before go down just like that for Flawless Nerdette, Classy Cruz is going to lead the charge with the drone as top Grandma's area. So Virtue, I wonder if they're going to start a spawn trap setup. Would have liked them to go on the right side of Grandma's to maybe make them spawn on the rocks, make a Flawless Nerdette spawn on the rock side of the map. However, Classy Cruz did miss that 1-point play. And just like that, 4 players of Virtue do go down. Flawless Nerdette are able to recover that drone, and Chels goes for the reset. So honestly, in my opinion, that was such a huge mistake. Virtue had 4 down, had the 1-point play lined up and everything. They honestly even could have set up a spawn trap, but they rotated, towards middle Grandma's instead of maybe on the right side where the tank is, and didn't have the spawn trap set up and didn't get a single point there. So, we'll give them a break. Only the first minute into the game has gone down. Flawless Nerdette are now going to set up on offense once again, but Virtue should be trying to focusing on getting some picks here. Bossy's going to open up with 1. Make that 2 by Classy Cruz. It's going to be a bloodbath middle of the map. Bossy's able to pick up the drone. She does get taken out there by Chels. Smokes are going down. Who's the one that has that? It's Classy Cruz on the side of Virtue has that. The only one with smokes equipped from what I see. 2 players go down, and it's going to be Classy Cruz picking up that nice 2-piece. Smokes all over the map for a little bit of defense, I guess, for Virtue. But would have liked them to throw it more further towards green to maybe create a wall so Flawless Nerdette don't breach that, but kind of just throwing it on top of the drone is more something you want to do on Fringe where the 1-point play is so close to it, and that's where I think smokes are more preferable to use. However, the smokes didn't really do anything in this situation as the drone did not go anywhere at all. It's now being pushed towards this church side of the map. Chels and Jazzberry going to leading this charge. Jazzberry lines up the 1. Does she get it? And it does connect. The first point, I should say, goes to Flawless Nerdette. 3 minutes left. We got tons of time here. Breenated now going to lead the charge into the Flawless Nerdette base. And the nade does go down by Breenated, so she's just going to wait here. Classy Cruz using the smokes, and I still don't think it's been used the best way so far. Breenated is going to open up with a kill. Classy Cruz as well. 3 go down for Flawless Nerdette, liking this push out of Virtue. Could be setting up for the spawn trap. The 1-point play is lined up. And honestly, with the smokes, I would have liked if they set up for the dunk. Create kind of like a smoke wall around the green alley and the rock side of the map. Maybe she could have gone for a dunk, but it's always smart to go for the guaranteed 1, so I'm not going to criticize that too much. Chels is going to pick up the drone heading towards church, but she's waiting for her teammates. I like this play. Sharpie's going to go towards barn. Chels going to bring her weapon out, or actually just reset her armor as they're going towards this barn side area. They're going to be met by Classy Cruz, kind of just waiting for this push. Pre-aiming, she's almost able to pick up 1. Bossy picks up Jazzberry. Chels still with the drone in hand. All 3 players are aggregated into this barn area. Chels lines up the 1, and it does unfortunately miss. Breenated, however, fantastic 3-piece. Was that 4 or 3? I think it was 3. Is able to pick up all those players from Flawless Nerdette. So the drone still has to be reset into spawn of Virtue. So, actually, Classy Cruz is going to opt to play this. They had some middle map control, so there goes the reset. So Bossy is in the middle map, just actually comes up behind 2 players here, able to pick up Sharpie and Jazzberry. Now escapes in here, but she does get traded there by Vendetta. So the drone is going to be, not even though it's on my map. There you go. It does get reset in the middle of the map. Flawless Nerdette now have middle map control. Chels has the AR on this back statue area. However, Virtue are going to get 2 players down. Make that 4 players from Flawless Nerdette. This is going to be a full-on push by Virtue. The smokes still being thrown in the middle of the map. Maybe actually granted them some defense here. Classy Cruz going through this alleyway, however, she does get shut down as those players from Flawless Nerdette, they spawn rocks, so it was an easy kill on Classy Cruz. Still want to see these players go towards the right side of Grandma's. You have a lot more protection there. Like, she saw some players on the right side and kind of just darted towards another direction instead of waiting for her teammates to really clear out the base for her. Jazzberry, however, could be set up for the dunk. This has been a great answer back by Flawless Nerdette, who were down by 4. Virtue didn't capitalize on that mistake, but somehow they were able to answer back with a dunk right before the second half. 3-1 will most likely be your score as 3 players of Virtue do go down. Classy Cruz does go down as well. Could we see Flawless go for maybe a dunk before the second half? Jazzberry's going to lead that charge. Her teammate does go down. She needs to line this up. Can she connect it? Oh no, the interception by Bossy. I actually don't even know if that would have went in, but Bossy does intercept it, and she's going to just, I guess, kill the time, throw it back in the middle of the map. Vendeta's going to get the 2-piece to end the first half, and you're going to see Flawless Nerdette have the lead by only 1 possession going into the second half. Looking at some stats here, nobody really standing out. Brinated is almost, well, my math is off, but almost double positive. 15-9 is a pretty good score going into the second half. And you have Vendetta with the most amount of kills on Flawless Internet with 13 and 12. Jazzberry is almost pretty much double negative, but she's been the one leading the charge a lot with the drone, doing a lot of the objective work for the squad. Lots of specialists, lots of yellow on the board. Vendetta with the Scythe, Chels with the Annihilator, Heatwave out of Sharpie, Bossy, Active KML, Cruz with the Tempest, Brinated with the Heatwave, in case you guys didn't remember who had what specialists. However, middle map control looking like in favor of Flawless Nerdette. Sharpie is going to be in his prime position waiting for that player able to pick that one up. She's going to be traded too, however, so this is a pretty big bloodbath out of both squads. And Classic Crew is trying to use that smoke, so actually just throws it on top of the player she's trying to kill and then goes and kills her. That was an interesting way to use the smokes. Either way, full middle map control out of Virtue. They're stacking all three players there, but Bossy loses that gunfight to that player on top. Church, they need to be wary of that. You need to just kind of focus on these picks here, as Brinated finally does pick up the drone, escapes towards his left side of the map into the barn area. Could be lined up for the one, pops the Heatwave, fantastic. Does she get the one, however? And no, waste of a specialist, as the 1 point play did not even go through, and I don't even think she got the kill. Either way, the drone was reset, but what if maybe she threw the drone to that player, tried to get the kill, pop the Heatwave, have a teammate get that kill too. Either way, Classic Cruz is going to have that Tempest out. A couple players from Flawless Nerdette are going to go down, make that 3. Classic Cruz is going to lead the charge into this church area now. She's going to line up for the 1. Looks like she's setting up for the dunk, but she doesn't have any boost left. She gets the 1 at the last couple seconds, as it's still a 1 possession lead in favor of Flawless Nerdette, but only by 1 point. So, can Virtue make another 1 point play happen to tie this game? Bossy has the active camo. This would be the prime player, and she does activate it now. Would have liked her if she used it coming out of barn, so she has a little bit more time with it, but she's able to connect on 1 point play, making this a tie game. Virtue versus Flawless, 3 minutes left. How is this going to close out? This is intense. Tie series and a tie uplink so far. Full map, middle map control in favor of Virtue, which has been the case now for, I think, most of the second half. Let's see how Flawless are able to push these players back. Brinated is going to be behind the statue area with the VMP, and she's able to pick up a kill. 3 go down just like that for Flawless Nerdette, and Brinated is going to take the drone around this church area. And I just like how Virtue have been playing this uplink so far. They're playing for picks. They're not challenging anything too aggressive, and Flawless are been going 2 or 3 down almost every single time. And Virtue have been able to capitalize on every single 4 down Flawless Nerdette has had. But this 1 point play has turned the lead into their favor, as Jazzberry is going to activate that active camo, but still gets shot down by Classic Cruz, and that drone is going to be reset once again. So, I believe there's been a lot of opportunities to score, and it's been a relatively low-scoring game, 4-3. However, 3 go down for Virtue. Let's see if Flawless Nerdette can capitalize on this. Sharpie does get shot in the back by Bossy. Jazzberry is there for the trade. Jazzberry is going to recover that drone. Right side of the map could get the spawn trap going. There's Vendetta on the tank that could be getting that going. Jazzberry is able to get the dunk and the lead change just like that in favor of Flawless Nerdette. So, Vendetta is going to keep the spawn trap going, but Virtue have overextended into the middle of the map, and there's Classic Cruz just running towards the church, but she gets shut down. Smoke's being used by Classic Cruz once again for kind of a coverage there, but Virtue are still able to connect that 1 point play, and we have a tie uplink 5-5, a minute and a half left. How are these teams going to close this out? This is exactly like the S&D. It's just been back and forth lead changes. Bossy now gonna have the drone. She doesn't get taken out. She just throws the drone for yardage. Sharpie's gonna pick up 2, make that 3 go down for Virtue. So Bossy just really needs to get as much yardage as she can. She had no absolute teammates with her, but the drone is gonna go down. Flawless are gonna recover that one, as Chels is gonna wait for her teammates. Actually passes it to Jazzberry, who maybe might be the star of the 1 point plays, but she actually throws out for yardage, but passes it to the other team and does go down. So huge mistake there, as Noob Hero and friends leading the charge into this barn area. Then be contested by 1 player. Noob Hero, I think some Heatwave went down, and there was a bloodbath, and now it's 3 versus 3. Noob Hero is going to go for the 1, but here comes Chels with the Annihilator, and Classic Crew's going to recover that drone, and the Annihilator is still into play by Chels. But where is this drone? There you go. It's Vendetta that has it. And now they're going to head right into the Virtue spawn. 28 seconds left. Are we going to see an overtime play here? Vendetta needs to get this 1-point play. Breenated is going to get a 2-piece. Sharpie answers back with a 2 when the drone is down. This Classy Crew's going to play for overtime. Is she going to play for the 1? Breenated does lead the charge in the church. She needs to win this gunfight. That was huge. Can Breenated get the 1-point play? 10 seconds left. She's lined up. Can she connect it? No, the interception by Jazzberry. Oh my goodness. And we'll be heading into overtime. Play of the game out of Jazzberry intercepting that, but honestly, Breenated, holy, no swear words, but holy is all I'm gonna say. Oh my god, I can't believe that. And I get the solo cast in overtime like this. That is insane. Breenated killing the game also. I mean, that should have been it for Virtue, but Jazzberry with the interception. Fantastic uplink we've seen so far. Oh, I can't even breathe, talking a lot. Either way, Virtue and Flawless Nerdette heading into uplink overtime. The series is currently tied 1-1. Who is going to take the series lead out of this? It's going to be 5 minutes for one team to score here. Smoke's being laid down in the middle of the map. That's going to be mostly, I think Classy Crew still has that on. Either way, the Tempest is going to come out of her. Breenated is going to lead the charge. She's going to throw some more smokes around her. Breenated now leading the charge in the right side of the map. She does get shot in the back there by Jazzberry, who does get traded out right away. The drone's going to be picked up there by Noob Hero. It's not going to be set up for the throw. She just gets taken down there by Vendetta, who's going to go for the reset. However, full middle map control is in favor of Virtue. So Flawless need to shut down these players here. Breenade's going to get almost a 2-piece. She should have got that too. She does get taken down, however. 2 versus 2 now, as Flawless actually extended into those broken houses area. And Jazzberry's in a pretty good spot, just watching for anyone to jump on the drone. Smoke's all over the place, and Jazzberry just slides right into a nade. Drone, however, could be, actually, I don't even know who's alive now. There we go. Vendetta will be the closest one to the drone. Actually just earned herself the sight. So that will be limiting her movement quite a bit, but she's able to get some kills with the AR. Almost shuts down Noob Hero, who loses that one. So Flawless Nerdette now in the middle of the map. Huge kills coming down here. Who's going to be able to close this out? Don't want to make too many mistakes. Don't want to go down too many players, because that's exactly how the other team will punish you for. Jazzberry now activates that active camo. Can she get the 1? Perfect use of the active camo. No, the 1-point play does miss. Bossy should go for the reset here, and actually might be deciding to play this, as they don't really have any middle map control, so they're going to go towards this rock side area. So unfortunately for Flawless Nerdette, I really thought that was going to be the end of that. However, that drone carrier does go down. This rockside push could still be successful. Noob Hero is going to lead this one. Sets up for the 1, but actually the nade shuts her down. Then the drone actually gets kind of half thrown as Sharpie gets the 2-piece there, and the drone is almost reset. Vendetta's going to try that again. There you go. Does get reset. Now, another bloodbath is going to go down in this middle of the map. How are these two teams going to be setting up? So Classy Crews can just keep spamming all of her smokes around the map. It seems to be kind of working in some situations, or it might be actually impairing her team's awareness. Not sure. Chelsea, however, could be sent up for this 1-point play. Not going to go for the dunk, and it does finally connect. We have Flawless Nerdette on the board, 1-0. Virtue are going to have 2.5 minutes to answer back, and that's honestly plenty of time. Number of pushes you can do. But you know, it's smart to go for the 1-point play here. She probably spotted those 2 players. Couldn't be really set up for the dunk, or she probably could have gone into top church and kind of do a slide dunk through the church door. However, Virtue are going to have 2.5 minutes to answer back. See how they're able to do this. Any specialists on the board? Still Sharpie with the Heat Wave, Vendetta with the Scythe. So going to see if any of those players are going to try and stop Virtue. But they have 2.5 minutes. Let's see how Virtue can do this. We're going to have a spread push. 2 players in the middle of the map. Noob Hero is going to be setting up with the Scythe in the middle of the map. I apologize. EMP is going down to really take out some awareness. Breenated is right on top of the drone. And they've got a lot of pressure on their shoulders now. 2 minutes left. They need to play this slow and they need to play this smart. Well, not too slow, however. 3 goes down for Virtue, and this is not a good start. Bossy, last one left, is she's over at the stairs area. Needs to shoot this drone in the back, but she actually did not get that kill. And just actually like that, somehow I missed the 1-point play, but Virtue were able to take this overtime uplink with a score in 38 seconds. So, congratulations. Or did I miss it? No, it's Flawless Nerdette. Now I'm so confused. Flawless Nerdette, I think, won this one. I apologize. Either way.
Exactly as brave.
Fail? No. Well, Oh, it says, there you go. Flawless Nerdette did win 6-5. I apologize. This codcaster really screws me up sometimes. Either way, Flawless Nerdette were able to clutch this uplink 6-5, also leading the series 2-1 as we head into the next map, which will be, I don't have it even in front of me, which is going to be a CTF. Either way, fantastic series so far. Breenated with 33 kills, and Vendetta with 32, and Sharpie with 30 as well. And I think all of the points on the side of the orange team was only to one player. Now the scoreboard went away from me 1 second. My game is frozen. Okay, let's just throw it to an intermission, guys. Listen to some music before we go into the CTF. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. An extremely long series so far. It's currently 2-1 in favor of Flawless Nerdette, I believe. Either way, Banner Protect is loaded up. Fringe CTF will be maybe your final map if Flawless Nerdette able to clutch this up. Or we might be going to a Game 5. Who knows? Either way, Shiva will be taken out in that Banner Protect by Vendetta. So I might have not noticed the Shiva, or hasn't been that big of a factor for me. Either way, Vendetta's going to go for a ban on that one. The tacticals and your general rapid fire and high caliber get taken out after that. And Overdrive also the most common specialists to be taken out on CTF. Of course, you don't want to give that objective player even more speed and even more opportunities to score on you. So you're going to see overdrive every time out of a CTF or an uplink. Kinetic armor is also going to maybe be its way out there, as you don't want to give your objective player even more armor. Even though in the CTF player does not have any armor, just like an uplink player, you don't want to give any armor to any player because that can really get some multi-kills, and that's not good. Either way, 2 other bands left here, the High Caliber, and maybe the Overclock will make its way out for the 4th time in a row, and there you go, it does. As we Jazzberry taking that out. So nothing special at all in this Banner Protect, besides the Shiva, I guess, making its way out. That was the only thing interesting. Specialist draft underway. We're going to see everybody pick up their usuals, except Breenated, who's going to pick up the Scythe instead of the Heatwave, which she did in all the previous rounds. From what I remember, Bossy, her usual active camo. Sharpie with the Heatwave. Chels, I think, either uses the Annihilator or Tempest. Either way, Noob Hero is going to pick up that Psychosis. Jazzberry, I think, picks up the active camo, and so does Classy. Ooh, actually, Bossy is going to pick up the active camo. What is Classy Cruz going to pick? She's going to pick up the Heatwave, obviously, and Annihilator is going to be picked up by Chels. So the only one that's really interesting to talk about here, I've already talked about the Annihilator before, but Noob here is going to pick up that Psychosis. So in case you guys don't know what Psychosis is, spawns a bunch of clones around you that run into a general direction of where you, I guess you spawn the specialist. So sometimes the clones, you know, they don't really behave. They'll run in a straight line and they're obvious clones. Or sometimes if you're spawning that specialist in a open area, the clones will spread out a little bit more, and they're more believable clones in that sense. But this will be really good for, I guess, if Noob Hero plays some objective, she's able to pop that Psychosis while she grabs the flag, or while she's doing some objective work, or it could be just trying to bait some other players in the middle of the map, try and pick up some kills before, while they're leading the charge into the enemy base. Either way, Kinetic Armor didn't make its way through here, so you don't have to worry about that one. Edited class is underway, and really there's really nothing to edit, since it's pretty much the same Banner Protects every single time, minus the Overdrive and the Shiva and the Overclock. Either way, Lethals have been in the game, and they've been causing quite a havoc in that uplink. You saw a few Semtex kills go down. Nobody touching that smokes, and really I guess they're not really bothered by Classy Crew spamming those smokes around the map, so I wonder if she's going to pick the smokes up and try and maybe create a wall in the middle of the map, or try and do something with the smokes once again. And she was doing okay with it. Sometimes I was like, I don't know if she's just spamming it to really disorientate the other team. Sometimes I kind of questioned why she was spamming those smokes so much. Either way, they probably have a team strategy of why she's throwing so many smokes, but you'll have to worry about her. Wonder if anyone's going to maybe pick up a thermal to counteract that, but you're not really going to see any snipers on a CTF. Either way, you got to be wary of her having those smokes. Either way, CTF now loaded up. Can this be Flawless Nerdette's final map? And this is also their final game of the league before we go into playoffs, which I think is August 24. I totally forgot. Either way, near the end of August will be the playoffs for the NA the NA playoffs for $6,000. In case you guys didn't know, the prize pool is $6K for the NA side and $4K for the side of EU. And I don't actually know the playoff dates for EU, but we will announce that soon. Either way, let's see what everybody is equipping so far. The Man of War, 2 Man of Wars on the side of Virtue, with Classy Cruz and Bossy picking up that VMP role. Flawless Nerdette are going to have 2 M8s, so it's going to be an M8 versus a Man of War setup for the 2 ARs on Flawless Nerdette versus Virtue. And then Jazzberry and Sharpie are going to pick up that sub role with the VMPs. Sharpie's going to have that Semtex, and most of the players on Virtue have Flak Jacket equipped. I guess they learned that from the uplink that Flawless Nerdette like to spam those nades around. Does anybody on Virtue have any nades? And actually, Classy Cruz has the frag grenades, but mostly Virtue have equipped, Classy Cruz with the smokes, and then you have EMPs out of Bossy and others. So either way, engagements in tracks going down. Bossy having the VMP is probably not in the best position to be attacking tracks. Should have that AR kind of backing her up, but Noob Hero is actually going to be in top barn, but she does get taken out. So how are these teams going to attack it? There's a 2-lady push from Flawless Nerdette going towards tracks, and they're actually pushing towards middle map as well. So this could be devastating for Virtue as 3 do go down. Noob Hero is going to be on defense here with the Man of War. Spots this one in top bar. Nerd at Chelsea was already ready for it as 3 go down for Virtue again. Jazzberry is going to carry that flag. She's able to pick up 1 or 2 as she does have a teammate with her. Vendetta needs to go tracks, however. You don't want to have one player kind of push tracks all by herself. But either way, she can have her teammates spawn on her. And this should be a free flag cap for Flawless Nerdette to start off the game. So 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Flawless Nerdette are going to start off with a score by Jazzberry. So fantastic start so far, and especially by Vendetta, who's currently 4-0, wins 75 off the counter UAV. On the side of Virtue, Breenated with 0-3, so not having the hottest start. Like I said, I really wanted her to do as good as she did in the hard point. Maybe that's just her favorite game mode. Either way, let's see how Virtue are going to set up for defense here, as 2 of them did go down. Bossy needs to play a little bit of defense here in this top barn area, able to pick up 1. Should be watching for these players coming tracks. They have no tracks control. She's able to catch Jazzberry on rotations here in tracks. So Virtue now going to send 1 player there, as Flawless are actually going to push middle map. So that's going to be Vendetta behind this truck area. So you're going to have to watch out for Jazzberry, or sorry, it's Bossy who's pushed up on track. So I'm liking that Flawless Nerdette are rotating back towards their base, trying to worry about that 1 player. You don't want to have 1 player kind of a sneak pulling your flag in that sense. Breenade's able to pick up 1, and she has to wait for her teammates, however. You don't want to pull a flag all by yourself unless you have tracks control. You know, somebody watching tracks lane so that you could kind of escape there with an AR watching over you. However, Breenade just went into top grandma's, I guess trying to hide until her teammates could do something, but actually Jazzberry made her way into the Virtue base, able to pull that flag, having some teammates here. Chelsea's able to pick up 1, or actually just cover her as Vendetta picks up 1. Jazzberry should be good for the second flag cap of the game. And really, it's kind of been a weird game for me. Virtue always kind of playing defensively, Flawless Nerdette always having that tracks control, and Virtue not having that coordinated offensive push that I'd like them to have. And yeah, I thought they played the hard point so much better, and this seems to be not their game mode at all. Jazzberry is able to pick up 1 there. Still full control of tracks in favor of Flawless Nerdette, as Jazzberry has the Lightning Strike and the counter UAV. However, Trax was clear there. Classy Cruz is going to head into Globe. Needs to kind of wait for her teammates, however, as the spawn chart could be set up in tin, as all those players from Flawless Nerdette are spawning tin. Classy Cruz and Noob here able to pick up 2, and they should be going for a flagpole here. Just have to worry about Sharpie, so huge kill out of Sharpie with the AR on that back truck area. Picks up another one, actually the assist. So some good defense setups here out of Flawless Nerdette. Have another player of Virtue to worry about, and that's Bossy with the 2-piece, bringing it as well with the 3rd kill. Bossy's all by herself, able to pull the flag. She just needs to go tracks, and these players from Flawless are actually all spawning tin, so this would have been a very good pull, but actually the Lightning Strike out of Jazzberry, able to only take out 1 player, and she does get the flag return, and there's a Psychosis out of Noob Hero, but doesn't fool Jazzberry, as she's able to pick up that kill as well. So Flawless are always heading down tracks, but I've seen Virtue kind of go in the middle of the map and play super, super defensively. Either way, Jazzberry does get taken out on the offensive here, and Flawless Nerdette are just kind of building a wall in this middle map area. Nobody on tracks. Classic Cruz is with the VMP on tracks. You really want to have an AR watching over her, and that might be actually Bossy's going to join her. She has the VMP as well. So all the VMPs are heading down tracks. All right, let's see how Classy Cruz and friends are able to do this, as she's able to pick up a 2-piece, 3 go down for Flawless Nerdette. This could be Virtue's chance to pull the flag, and she does finally. Bossy's going to pick that one up. Great use of the smokes by Classy Cruz to kind of cut off that middle map area. Now Bossy's going to head towards tracks area. Classy Cruz opens up with another 2-piece, and now Flawless Nerdette have quite a way to try and cut this off, and they most likely won't, as Bossy gets the final flag cap there of the round, 2-1. Only 1 flag cap difference heading into the half. And I'm hoping this doesn't go to overtime, because this might give me a stroke, and then we would have no casters, because I'm the only one right now. Either way, 2-1 will be your score heading into the second half here. And Virtue, I don't know what to say. Classy Cruz, I thought that was a good play, using the smokes to really get that middle map cut off, and they finally were able to get something coordinated to get a flag cap in their name, because going to 2-0 would be a little bit scary. It's not uncomebackable, if that's even a word. Either way, Virtue will be pushing 3 players into tracks, and they're going to have full control of that. Smoke's being used by Cruz for a little bit of coverage. They need to worry about those players coming barn. Classy Cruz is able to pick up that player, actually make that 2 players. Virtue are on full offense. Classy Cruz picking up 3 players, I believe, and Noob Hero making that the 4th. So 4 go down for Flawless Nerdette. and Noob Hero and friends heading towards this tracks area. Once again, this is where you're going to see all the pulls and all the successful caps coming through this area. And this is going to be a flat cap for Virtue. Flawless Nerdette spawning way too far away to be able to get any way to pretty much get any redemption here, especially when Classic Cruz has all the cuts. Noob Hero going to pop that Psychosis either way, just for some a backup plan, just in case. But that's basically where you want to use your Psychosis right before you cap a flag, or just kind of in the base to really disorientate the other team. Either way, 3 go down for Virtue, as Jazzberry is going to pull that flag. Let's see how they can answer back. Cerberus on the map for Classic Cruz. This is going to be pretty good for her, and Lightning Strike as well. And, you know, Classic Cruz picking up quite a bit of kills here. Currently double positive, 18 and 9 on a 2 streak, and she's going to go for a pull as well. How are these flag carriers going to go at each other? And actually Cruz goes down. Noob Hero is able to recover that flag. Jazzberry goes down with the flag. Chelsea now has the only person with a flag, and Flawless Nerdette were able to cap this one in that sort of stalemate, but it was actually just kind of a desperate counter pull situation. Either way, that Cerberus is coming tracks area, and I like how Virtue are playing with the Cerberus, but I do believe some players from Flawless Nerdette should have EMPs. It's going to be Sharpie with EMPs, not VMPs, but you're going to want to throw those EMPs on that Cerberus. You don't want to make it too much of a factor. Sharpie is able to pull the flag sneaky enough without anybody from Virtue noticing, and she's going to be heading towards this alleyway. So not really the most preferred way you want to pull the flag. You usually want to pull it towards this back barn area and make the team spawn alleyway. Either way, Sharpie will be leading the charge here by herself. Is going to be all up to Classy. No, it's all going to be up to Chelsea to really clear the way for her as Chelsea goes down, but the counter pull does go in. Can Sharpie at least cap it? And she does. Flawless Nerdette take a lead of 4-2 with 2.5 minutes left, and Virtue have quite a bit to do, especially when Virtue have their Cerberus in the Flawless Nerdette spawn. But hopefully the Cerberus does go down because it's being really annoying. Bossy's able to pick up a 2-piece. Classic Cruz Cerberus picks up the 3rd kill, as maybe we're going to see another push here. Classic Cruz still has the Lightning Strike to maybe stop a pull by Flawless Nerdette. Honestly surprised she hasn't used it yet. Flawless Nerdette going to have also that counter UAV into play, so this could be Virtue's chance to pull it as 3 go down for Flawless Nerdette. Classic Cruz is going to go towards tracks area, throw down those smokes into square, try and get a bit of coverage. Bossy is going to be putting up some base defense in the middle of the map, but Classic Cruz should be good to go to get this flag cap as Flawless Nerdette are spawning in 10. So, you know, the spawn trap could be set up, but actually Sharpie is going to go for a counter pull right after that, so answering back, but she does get shut down there by Noob Hero, who also, actually the return did not go through, as Chelsea does pick that up, so that's actually could be a flag cap for Flawless Nerdette, but no, Classic Cruz does use her Lightning Strike to pick up 2, but Sharpie picks up the flag, and this could be a flag cap. Flawless Nerdette have taken another 2 flag cap lead against Virtue, answering back after, you know, Virtue only made this a 1 cap differential. Classic Cruz, can she make this a 1 cap differential once again? It's about 1 minute and 20 left. I'm not sure if you can get 2 flag caps in that amount of time, especially with that overdrive in the game. However, Classic Cruz is able to get this flag cap here. 1 minute left. Can Virtue get a flag cap to their name before the time does run out? Are we going to see an overtime here? It's looking like that might not be likely, as Flawless ended up putting a lot of pressure into the base. Jazzberry actually just snuck behind Virtue, and it's taking the flag into 10. So, you know, kind of smart, since I guess Virtue were pushing towards tracks. So you got to go in the way that nobody else is at. Jazzberry is going to go into this bomb site area with the flag, but has to wait for her teammates to clear the way. But the counter pull comes out of Classic Cruz, and now we are in a stalemate with about 35 seconds left. So this is a bad situation for Flawless Nerdette, and a fantastic play out of Classic Cruz, as we're most likely going to end this game with Flawless Nerdette in the lead by 1 cap. And unfortunately for Jazzberry, that really sucks for them. They really, Virtue, it sucks for Virtue because they really need to send those players to kill Jazzberry. However, this is going to be a stalemate, and this is most likely how the game's going to end, with Flawless Nerdette taking the series 3-1, I believe, after, you know, they dropped the hard point by about 10 points. They're able to win this S&D in round 11, and then the uplink in overtime. And now here the CTF by 1 cap, which almost kind of went into overtime, to be honest. It's only by 1 cap. Either way, let's look at the stats here. Classic Cruz, 26 kills. You know, really fantastic player out of Virtue. Had some great plays with the smokes, and really like that play with the smokes that, I can't remember which player actually pulled that flag, but she put a lot of great defensive walls using that smoke meta for her team. And Flawless Nerdette didn't really have an answer back to that, but they're able to still clutch this up by 1 cap, and not too many stalemates as you usually see in CTF. But Flawless Nerdette played this great as Jazzberry leads with 20 and 17, and also 2 caps and 2 returns to her name, and Sharpie. Great objective work as well with 2 caps and 3 returns. So let's see who else do we have lined up for the night. Let me just scroll up here. Riot versus Strictly Business will be your next 2 teams. So we have 3 matches tonight, by the way, guys. Flawless Nerdette and Virtue, of course. We just ended this one. Flawless Nerdette going to take that one. Riot versus Virtue will be up next, with Riot hosting the first map. And Orbit versus Sway will be the final 2 teams to match up. And Riot versus Strictly Business, that's going to be a pretty hype game. I'm pretty sure Riot are in first and Strictly Business are in second or third. I believe they're in second. Either way, first and second or third place team are going to be going up against each other in the next series. So please stay tuned, tweet out the stream, and I'm going to see you guys in a bit after this quick intermission.
fell below. Seen you're pretty. Soon as you came in that door, I just wanted you. Got a sack for us to roll. Married to the money, introduced him to my stove. Showed him how to whip and now we're remixing for low. Get my track in, let him hit the bando. We be counting up, watch our fucking bands go. We just set it go, talking matching Lambos. Got 50, 60 grand, 500 grams gold. Man, I swear we love him, how we whips the flag up. At the strip club, we been letting bands go. Everybody eating, we just cutting bands up. In love with the money, I ain't never letting go. And I get high on my baby. I just let them all get and fly on my baby, yeah. And I can ride on my baby. I be in the kitchen cooking pies with my baby, yeah. And I can ride on my baby. I try to get it with the bando.
through a whole lot. Trial, tribulation, but I know God. Said you wanna put me in a bow tie. Pray that the holy waters don't book giant. So look around me. So many motherfuckers won't doubt me. They know that they can never doubt me. Found out a dirty dog on me, but they found me. And I love myself. Yeah, I love myself. Yeah, I love myself. I love myself. Frustration, y'all don't feel rotation. I love these professions, don't suffer, far from blessing. Dreams of reality with me, blood steam in the face of the beast. Sky can fall down the wind, but right now the strong and means to smile. I love myself. I went to war last night. With the automatic weapon, don't nobody call a medic. I'ma do it till I get it right. Yeah. I went to war last night. I've been dealing with depression ever since an adolescent. Stuck in every other blessing. I can never see the message. I can never take the lead. I can never pop the lead. I'm a negative and negative. I'm annihilate me. And it's only thing I'm moving at a video speed. Then I run into a minute. Lay a body in the street. I'm running in the scene and let my woman know I'm playing. Get my story to the children and a lesson they can read. And the glory of the feeling that I already all seen. It's in the new thing. I'm motherfuckers free. I love myself.
Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious.
What just happened? He makes me sick.
This is for your own good.
What just happened? He makes me sick.
This is for your own good.
What just happened? He makes me sick.
Well, that takes care of that, eh, Patrick?
Done and done.
preparado pra fuder. Ela veio quente, hoje eu tô fervendo. Ela veio quente, hoje eu tô fervendo. Quer desafiar, não tô entendendo. Mexeu com R7, vai voltar, caixota ardendo, vai. Baile de favela, que a Marconi é baile de favela, que a São Rafael é baile de favela. E os menor preparados pra fuder, caixota dela vai. Os menor preparados pra fuder, caixota dela vai.
Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. We have the most anticipated match of the night, Riot versus Strictly Business. So Riot, first place in the league, 16-1 win-loss ratio, and SB second place, 13-4 win-loss ratio. But also to note that Riot are on a 8-win match streak, and SB just 3-0'd Virtue not too long ago. But either way, first and second place team. And from what I see in the league standing, in the match history, Riot 3-0'd SB in the beginning of the league. I'm not sure if that was a forfeit. Maybe some fans in the chat can correct me on that. But who knows if this will be a repetition of that. Either way, this is going to be Evac Hardpoint, the first of this best of 5, but just a touch because I didn't want to cast over the Band of Protect because that's very long and I repeat myself a lot. However, very interesting Band of Protect. Grip was banned out of Wolfenite. Stock was banned out of Emmys. And then your usual RCX, like the HCXD, your Tax, your Rapid Fire, High Caliber, and Overclock out of the game. And very interesting specialist too, as Songfully has the Ripper, Jesse has Rejack. No Scythe, no Kinetic on SB. Either way, first couple points going in favor of Strictly Business as Brilliant K and Songfully, the last one's left, trying to contest this hill as much as they can. Songfully currently 2-0, finally does drop as smokes are being laid out in the hill, and I'm trying to find who that sneaky player is. We have two players on SB having smokes. That's Brilliant K and Netflix and COD. Songfully also has smokes, and Jesse also has smokes. So all 4 players of SB have smokes on. They have a Ripper and a Rejack player. So I'm not sure if this is some kind of joke or something that Jesse's playing with a silenced Kuda. I think I heard a suppressed Kuda. What else? Let's just see what else SB are playing with. We have Songfully with a suppressed VMP. We have Netflix and COD with a suppressed Kuda. Brilliant K with also a suppressed VMP. So very, very, very interesting attachments here so far. Either way, Riot will be leading, actually not leading anymore, as Strictly Business do take a couple-point lead, taking this kitchen hill. However, the anchor position will go in favor of Riot, as they do have Dream Crazy in the middle of the map pushing in. But in the hill will be an absolute bloodbath, as Songfully is going to pull out the Ripper and take out Lethal Lady. Smokes laid out in the hill, as just Strictly Business have all 4 players with smoke, so it's just going to be spammed in the hill. So I'm not sure if you guys agree with that strategy. I mean, it does take out your map awareness when in the smokes. And, you know, with these suppressed weapons, that could be an interesting strategy, but I feel like it's a little reckless and a little bit based on luck. Because, I mean, look at Jessie. She's running around through the smokes just trying to find these players. However, this strategy has been working for Strictly Business so far. They are leading by about 20 points. However, rotations in for Riot as they have given up that hill. Emmys and friends are on the new hill, as 2 players from Strictly Business will be contesting it. That is Brilliant K and Jesse. More smokes laid out on the hill. Now, who's going to be the one to survive out of all of that is going to be Brilliant K and Netflix and COD. So these suppressed weapons have really been throwing off Riot. And I mean, this has been the most weird, extremely weird match I've ever casted. Wolfenite now on the hill, able to take out one. She does get traded. Lethal Lady now on the hill with the active camo in her back pocket, going to contest the hill. Songfully answers with a 2-piece, and she's currently on a 3 streak. 125 the counter UAV. But Strictly Business will also be in a lead. Riot, however, take down 3 members of Strictly Business. And even though they had those early rotations, Strictly Business throwing those smokes on the hill have been helping them break the hill and also somewhat hold it, even though it kind of comes based on luck. When you have a bunch of smokes in the hill, I mean, it's not like Strictly Business have thermals on. They absolutely have no idea where these players are either. Either way, Dream Crazy is going to pull out the Dingo. So we have a very interesting, I guess, show match now as Dream Crazy pulls out the dingo. And we have 5 million smokes around the greenhouse hill. I don't even know what to say right now. Emmy's is just running around the hill. Okay, she goes into the water, so that's a good way to counteract these smokes. Just kind of get away from the hill. Songfully had the Ripper out, but she was taken out there by Emmys, who's on a 3 streak. Emmys, I think, just pulled out the counter UAV, and yes, she did. So this is going to be smokes and counter UAVs. This is absolutely insane. And also, Emmys is 30 off the dart. So now, typically, a streak you see on Respawn's a little bit slow and can't get as many kills. Gets good information around the map, however. Strictly Business are back on the hill, along with the 50,000 smokes you're going to see here. Nobody can see anything, including myself. Netflix and COD does spot a couple players here, but Emmys gets a 2-piece along with Dream Crazy getting the 3rd. Lethal Lady now on the hill. Active camo in her back pocket. She's going to use it, and here comes the 50 smokes on the hill once again. Lethal Lady's able to find one, and she's just going to pre-fire into the smoke. And maybe this is exactly what Riot need to do to counteract this, is just shoot through the smoke and hope they don't kill their own team, I guess. But either way, Strictly Business are only up by less than 20 points. Trophies are being laid down on the hill. Wolf Knight is going to try and find these players on the hill, and the trophy systems seem to be working here. However, these smokes have not stopped being spammed on the hill. Dream Crazy is able to find 2 with the Kuda. No, that's actually, she's still having the dingo. It looks like the Kuda on the, either way. This has been a very strange hard point to cast, as Riot are going to go and kill 3 players from Strictly Business, and these trophies seem to be a good way to counteract these smokes. I didn't actually know they would take out those smokes. Either way, they're going to try and equip their trophy class as much as they can, and Riot are now set up on their kitchen anchor to be able to get the 2nd hill, and now they've also taken the lead by only a few points, as Emmy's going to get that scrap time. Emmy's has also full streaks, Lightning Strike, Dart, and counter UAV. And she's currently 17 and 11. On the side of SB, you have your girl Jessie, who's 8 and 20, but I mean, I'm not really gonna criticize anyone since we have smokes and suppressed weapons, so I don't even know if they're taking this seriously. I don't know, maybe this is a brand new strategy I haven't seen quite yet. Either way, the Scythe is now on the hill. That's gonna be Dream Crazy. She does get taken down there by Berlin K. Wolf Knight now on the hill, trying to get some time here, gets the 2-piece, and now making sure the anchor is still in their favor. But these trophy systems are trying to be, counteract these smokes. However, when you have 4 players of SB that, I don't know if they have double smokes, I think they only have 1 smoke equipped. But that's 4 smokes being spammed every time Strictly Business spawn up and get into the hill. Riot are now in a 20-point lead as Dream Crazy trying to just spray through the smoke here. She earned herself the Hellstorm and the Lightning Strike as well. So Riot have quite a few streaks in their back pocket, because Emmys is going to join her with some streaks. Lethal Lady also has the Dart. And Wolf Knight has the only one that has not earned streaks yet, so she might be on her way soon. Rotations here onto the next field hill, as Riot do get that last bit of scrap time, almost at the 100-point mark. So I don't know if Strictly Business are going to pull out something different here. Riot are going to have the counter UAV into play. Or these orange arrows from Strictly Business are going to have those green spawns rotating into the hill. You have your girl Jessie using that rejack onto the hill, going to save her life there. Is she going to survive? And yes, she does. Jumps into the smoke for cover and loses that gunfight to Lethal Lady. So this is a bloodbath of smokes and bullets and people onto this hill. Strictly Business finally do take control. There is a Riot drone into play. Let's see if this is able to pick up any kills. There's also quite a few people with Flak Jacket on the side of Strictly Business. I think there's 3 players with Flak Jacket. However, the Dart does go down. Strictly Business is going to try and contest this hill as they do take over control. Berlin K and Songfully getting the last 12 seconds of scrap time, as a counter UAV for Riot is still into play, and actually counter UAV for Strictly Business has just gone away as well. Now over at green, you're going to see Riot have control so far as 3 go down for Strictly Business. Lethal Lady in the hill with the VMP, a normal VMP, not suppressed. Either way, middle map control for Strictly Business, so this is where they're going to be rotating here. So Lethal Lady needs to watch out for that. Going to be pre-aiming here, 2 versus 1. She does lose that gunfight. Netflix the COD's going to be jumping into the hill. Actually, she does get taken out. Emmys and Dream Crazy now in the hill, so they're going to be racking up some more time here. It's almost going to be a 40-point differential. Emmys still with the Lightning Strike in her back pocket. 30 seconds left. And middle map control still in favor of Strictly Business, so they would have some good control for the next rotation. But here comes the Ripper out of Songfully. She's able to find 1, and not going to actually find any other players yet, as the hill control is in favor of Strictly Business along with middle map control. So Riot needs to either focus on getting that scrap time or focusing on getting middle map control. And I think somebody called in a Lightning Strike and did not pick up any players there. Strictly Business getting that last bit of scrap time, still the lead in favor of Riot. So how is Riot going to attack this one? Wolf Knight's going to concentrate on those preferable heli spawns there, but she is going to be taken out there. So Strictly Business is going to have those preferable spawns for this hill and the next hill, as Riot are going to have to aggregate over on this middle of the map. How is this going to be attacked? Lethal Lady's going to pop that active camo, but not find any players there, and she actually turns, and Jesse's able to pick up 2. That's 3 kills for Jessie, as she still also has the rejack, and there she goes, rejacking onto your screen as more smokes are spammed into the hill. Riot are able to take down 3 players of Strictly Business. Songfully's the last one left. She's just trying to actually use the smoke for her own cover and does get taken down. So maybe Riot just need to do what Strictly Business are doing, not spam more smokes, but actually just use the smokes for their own cover. And surprisingly, Strictly Business are able, you know, to get quite a few kills, and there you go, just like that, the lead change in favor of Strictly Business right after having some good control of that middle hill by just spamming smokes, and really just based off luck of circling around that middle area, and, you know, the lucky who gets to shoot who in the back first. It's really been all what that middle hill is about. Right now, lead change in their favor, as they had early rotations and anchor set up for Kitchen. So they have their anchor set up. Here comes SB coming from top apartments. Now Flixicott is able to get one. She does get traded out. Emmy's now on the hill, sitting in the smoke and actually using the smoke for her own cover. Trophy Systems trying to take out as many smokes as they can, but more are being spammed into the hill as Lethal Lady and Wolf Knight are still racking up some points here. 20 seconds left in this game, and Riot are leading by 20 points. So 30 seconds left in this Kitchen Hill. Riot are actually almost killing each other. There is so many smokes here, but Lethal Lady's going to push out of the hill. Smart play by her. Drink Crazy actually gets a double nade kill. So very interesting that actually I haven't seen any team kills go down in that war of smokes that has been going on. And I'm sure everybody in the chat or anyone that's played competitive COD is cringing extra hard watching this game, because I'm cringing extra hard. So either way, new hill, only a couple seconds left in the game, 0.2 to make that precise, and this game will end before the maximum point was obtained. Riot will win this one 174 to 147. Let me just write this down before I do forget, because I will forget later on. Anyway, Riot 174 to 147. That was the weirdest hard point. And I mean, maybe somebody could argue that that was an actual strategy and maybe that could have worked, but that was based off of so much of luck, in my opinion. Either way, Lethal Lady 3 kills off the 40 bomb, a minute and a half of hill time. On the other side, we have Berlin K with 25 and 30 in a minute of hill time. 15 defense for Songfully, and she also did kind of good with the Ripper, surprisingly, because all she had to do was spam smokes and then run around and just rip everybody's faces off. So that was kind of an interesting specialist to use with that smoke meta being used by SB. However, I might die if that happens again. That was the weirdest hard point. Either way, Search and Destroy Redwood will be your next snack. Coming up next, we're going to go to a quick intermission. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, to the female Pro League stream, or Comedy Central, I guess, of Call of Duty right now, as we have map number 2, Redwood SND. In case you guys missed map number 1, which I hope you didn't, 174 to 147 for Riot, as SB used 4 smokes, 4 suppressed weapons, a Ripper, and a Rejack. But here, we have Jesse with the Gravity Spike, Songfully with the Rejack, we have banned stock, a protected thermal. Okay, so SB protected thermal and banned smokes, even though Berlin K said in the chat she didn't mean to ban smoke, she actually meant to protect it, because they used the last round, so that would have been really weird. And Songfully banned the cold-blooded. So they have this, this smoke strategy they want to go with, but that's not going to work now that they banned smokes against themselves. And but yeah, stock was banned, overkill banned, and trophy systems were banned as well. Jesse's going to have the BRM, Thermal, Fast Mags, Quick Draw, and Suppressed, heading over towards this A site. Netflix Akkad is going to lead the charge with the Dingo and the Bomb as well. Songfully is also going to have the BRM, and Berlin K is going to have the Dingo. So we got a BRM Dingo squad as Songfully gets first blooded there by Dream Crazy. Dream Crazy is going to have the 48 Dredge, Thermal Grip, and Quick Draw set up. See if she's able to close out another kill here. Gets a few shots in. That player, Lethal Lady, is there for the trade. 4 versus 2 situation for Riot, as the bomb is currently down for SB. Berlin K is the last one left. And there you go. Riot are able to get the defuse with only Dream Crazy, the only player to drop for that round. Berlin K is also the only one to get a kill for her squad. So this was a very interesting first round. I've never even used the BRM before. Never even touched it before. So Dingo and Dredge seems to be the kind of game we're going to have so far, as we're just going to wait a couple more seconds for everybody's specialist to build up a little bit more, and Lethal Lady's going to get that defuse. Looking at the stats here, Dream Crazy gets the 2 kills of that round. Lethal Lady, Wolf Knight were there for the trades with 1 each. Let's go into the second round and see what Riot can do here on offense. Seems like this is going to be another very interesting S&D, I guess. As now Riot will be on the offensive side. Most likely going to be, I'm guessing Wolf Knight picks up the bomb. Yes, she does. Heading over towards this B-bomb site. People are going to have those. So the tacticals were still in the game, so you're going to see only Wolf Knight with the flashbangs equipped. And we see Songfully with the flashbangs equipped as well. Jesse's going to go down right away from Lethal Lady. Wolf Knight still making her way to the bomb, but there's one player pushed up. That's Songfully. Actually, she's not pushed up. She's still in the building, having that BRM. She's going to lose that gunfight, obviously, to Dream Crazy, as Wolf Knight does get the bomb down. Netflix Akkad is the last one left. Pulls out the Kuda. Suppressed still, but at least it's better than no, she picked up somebody's BRM or some weird weapon. Either way, Riot are going to go up 2 consecutive rounds, winning their offense and defensive rounds. And I mean, seemed like their smoke strategy in the hardpoint made some sense. It was very strange and funny, but it kind of almost works since they only lost by 20 to 30 points. But I don't think this is necessarily gonna work. This BRM whatever strategy is gonna work on Redwood. It's kind of close range quarters when you go over to the B site. So these LMGs and stuff aren't doing too well, as a lot of gunfights were lost because I think Dream Crazy came through with a sub or something like that. Either way, Netflix Akkad's at the bomb, but there's already somebody laying there, and that's Emmys. She goes down, trades going down. Wolf Knight is the last one left from Riot, so SB could be picking up this round here. Jessie has the bomb in hand, just about to plant the bomb, and she has a Vesper with a laser sight, fast mags, and extended mag. She's able to get that bomb down. Songfully still has the BRM with the thermal, watching over this middle map area. Wolf Knight is going to be exploring, going through the back of their spawn to try and find where these players are. Still a doable situation, 30 seconds left. She needs to hurry. However, where are these players hiding? There's one over at Bridge, and she needs to watch out. That player does have a thermal. However, Wolf Knight is going to try and challenge that, but here comes Jessie with the kill, and Riot finally lose a round to SB after that 2 consecutive round win. Dream Crazy is up 4-3, the most amount of kills here, along with Lethal Lady. Berlin K and Jessie, 2 kills each on the side of SB. So this is going to be that type of S&D, it looks like. But I mean, at least SB are able to pick up a round, surprisingly, with all these weird attachments. I think some of them used some subs. Netflix Akkad has a Kuda on now, even though it's suppressed. Jessie has the Vesper, so at least they're able to use those for some close range quarters. Now SB are pushing all 4 at the A site, going for a flank here. Riot are going to have full B-bomb site control if they were to push up. Looks like they're just kind of waiting, trying to see if SB are going to do anything reckless, which, I mean, they pretty much sat on the B-bomb, so they've been doing some pretty reckless things. Either way, Exchange is going down, 3 versus 3 situation. Wolf Knight is going to wait for the go-ahead from Drink Crazy to get this bomb. Now she does. Drink Crazy is going to push into this bottom B-site building with the RK5 SVG in her back pocket. I don't think I've seen, at least on stream, Drink Crazy actually touched the sniper, so I guess she's trying new things out. At least she has the thermal on, watching over this middle of the map area. Netflix and Kai is going to be the closest one to an engagement here at the middle of the map. Pushing all these 3 players, able to pick up Emmys. Goes around the corner. There's one player around the corner. Oh, she doesn't spot her. She's literally standing beside the player. There you go. Wolf Knight picks up that kill. And Wolf Knight is the last one left in 1 versus 2 versus Jesse and Songfleet. But you want to watch out for the sneaky defuse by Jesse. Is it going to go down? Songfleet just needs to protect her for a couple more seconds. And Wolf Knight does go down. And SB somehow tied this game 2-2 after the defuse in a 2 versus 1 situation. Wolf Knight doing all she can. But surprisingly, I don't know if this is working or situational players are going down, and SB were able to tie things up after being down 2-0. Let's see how this 5th round is going to go now. SB on the offensive side. Jessie earned herself the HCXD in the last round, 150 off the dart. And also Songfleet is 50 off the HCXD, so if she gets this plant, she will be earning that kill streak as well. On the side of Riot, we have Dream Crazy who earned herself the glitch. Not going to be a tide changer here, but Dream Crazy is going to be pushing right into this SB spawn right in the middle of the map. Exchange is going down. Lethal Lady and Songfleet do go down. And now Berlin K is going to recover this bomb. Emmys is able to pick up Netflix and COD. And this is going to be a bloodbath here, but at least full site control goes to SB. Berlin K and Jesse could be getting this bomb down. They got the Kudas and a Vesper on the side of SB. Wolf Knight has the Dingo out with a grip and Elo. Drink Crazy has a VMP. So both interesting attachments here. Berlin K is able to get the bomb down. However, her teammate does go down. She's able to escape into the building, but no, Wolf Knight is there to answer with a kill. And Riot are able to get this defuse, make them go up 3-2 in this SND. So to kind of recap after 2 consecutive rounds that SB picked up. So I don't know if maybe, Riot are starting to play kind of complacent and laid back since SB are kind of doing all these reckless, strange things. But Riot still need to focus on getting this win. It's only a 1-round differential. Dream Crazy still leading with 5 kills, along with Lethal Lady who's 5 and 3. And I think one of the players from Riot has an HCXD. Not sure if Songfleet earned herself. I think Songfleet has the HCXD. Let me double check. Actually, no, Songfleet did not earn the HCXD. It's only Lethal Lady that has one. So Wolf Knight has now earned herself the Heat Wave. Wolf Knight having the bomb in hand, going towards this B-bomb site. 3 players from SB will be pushed up. Netflix Zakad is pushing all the way to the rock. She's going to be spotted there by a player actually using Shiva on the side of Riot. That's going to be Emmys using the Shiva with the long barrel, just watching over this this bridge lane, seeing if SB is going to do any reckless pushes. They actually kind of stayed back as Riot did drop a player. Berlin K does also go down for the side of SB. Wolf Knight now pushing up to the B-bomb site. There's one player, Lethal Lady, just watching over this middle of the map, seeing if any SB is going to do any crazy pushes there. Not going to happen, though. Songfleet is in the top of the building. Netflix Zakad is at the bottom. They could be preventing this bomb as Wolf Knight is planning it currently. 150 off the HCXD. It's going to make her only 50 away from it now. 3 versus 3 situation. However, SB going to go for this defuse. Wolf Knight's going to back up at this bridge area, able to pick up Songfleet with the Dingo. Almost the second one, but Jessie picks up 2 fantastic kills out of her. She's using the, oh god, how do you pronounce that? Brecci? I don't even know. Either way, the shotgun. She's able to pick up 2 with that. And all 4 players of Riot go down, and SB are able to tie this up 3-3 apiece. I think somebody that I just spectated also has Danger Close on. Haven't seen any nade kills so far. I might have missed it, however. Jessie is leading now with 7 kills and 3 deaths after that 2-piece she got with the shotgun that I witnessed. 3 plants for each team, 2 defuses for each team as well. We'll be heading into the 7th round of this S&D. Maybe this round 11 direction, I'm not really sure how Riot are going to combat this strange meta that SB have introduced. Jessie earned herself the gravity spikes. Not sure how much of a tide changer that will be. Maybe going towards this A site. It's very close range quarters. She could be trying to pop that if anyone were to contest it. She's going to use the HCXD, trying to get some information here. There's one Riot player pushed up. Who is that going to be? That's going to be Wolf Knight with the Dingoes. These are going to be great for long range quarters. She's able to pick up one. Smokes were used. I think there's a silence sheep. I don't know. Oh my god. Songfully has the Draken. Like, I haven't even seen these weapons. I haven't even touched them in pubs. I don't even know how to pronounce them. Either way, Songfully is able to get the bomb down. 3 versus 3 situation as Emmys does pick up Brilliant for that last kill. HCXD for Riot is still running around. Jesse's actually on the other side of the person controlling the HCXD, but Jesse does get taken down there by Emmys. Lethal Lady also destroys Songfully with the HCXD. Netflix and COD is left in a 1 versus 2 versus Drink Crazy, and Emmys as now the defuse will be going in favor of Riot, but they will just be waiting a bit to build up their specialists a bit more, as Emmys should be, if Emmys gets the defuse, she should be getting that active camo. And she's also 200 off the HCXD, so that will make her pretty close to that. Drink Crazy is also 250 off her HCXD, nothing really crazy there. Is now Riot are up 1 round differential. Lethal Lady 7 kills, and Drink Crazy with 6. Jessie doing well with 7, surprisingly, with these strange weapons everybody's been using. We've seen dingoes, shotguns. We've literally seen all the strangest weapons, LMGs, shotguns, and everything. Nonetheless, I've been seeing on Twitter everybody is having tons of fun playing this league match. And to be honest, I don't want to say this league match doesn't matter, but Riot are up 16-1 win-loss, and Strictly Business are up 13-4 on the win-loss. So it's not like Strictly Business, even if they would win this, would get first place. However, Sway Gaming are also at 13-4 on the win-loss. So I'm not sure if Strictly Business losing this, if they were to lose the series, would matter to lose 2nd or 3rd seed going into the playoffs. Either way, both teams will be going into the playoffs regardless. So this will be a very entertaining. Hope this is entertaining for you guys to watch, because I don't think anyone has taken this seriously, including myself. Either way, Wolf and I will be first blood along with Jessie. 3 versus 3 situation. The bomb for Riot will be down right next to the B site. Emmys is going to recover that one. Should be good to go for the bomb plant as Netflix, Icon, and Brilliant will be at the back of the building. Brilliant is able to pick up Dream Crazy with the headshot, but no, she's able to, she does lose that gunfight to Emmys, and Riot take 2 consecutive rounds, 1 round away from closing out this S&D. And maybe going up 2-0 in the series. Let's see if SB can answer back. Lethal Lady and Dream Crazy reaching that 8-kill mark. And 4 plants for each team, along with 3 defuses for Riot and 2 defuses for SB. Let's see what kind of interesting... Well, it looks like Brilliant pulled out the M8, so something more normal. Jessie has the Vesper. Songfully still has the Draken or Drakon, whatever. And Netflix and COD has the Suppressed Kuda. So a little bit more of a winnable strategy might be going down here, as one player from Riot will be pushed up. Who is that going to be? Emmy's able to pick up 1. And Netflix and COD was unfortunately not able to trade that, as that player escaped into the building. Counter UAV in play for Riot, and counter HCXD also into play, but that was not able to take out Netflix and COD, who doesn't actually have Flak Jacket. But she actually heatwaved the HCXD, but didn't, I'm not sure if she ended up heatwaving Emmys there, but is able to get the kill nonetheless. 3 versus 2 situation. Netflix and COD is pushing into the building with the bomb, which I don't necessarily agree, but she's able to pick up that kill anyway. Wolf Knight left in a 1 versus 3. Netflix and COD is able to get the bomb down, having some teammates watching over this middle of the map with her. How is Wolf Knight gonna be able to do this? She has a dingo and a flashbang to her name, and a flak jacket in case anything crazy were to go on, but there's a headshot on Netflix and COD. Beautiful shots there, as now she's left against Songfully and Brilliant. About 27 seconds left, and Brilliant is watching over the middle of the map with the M8 and is able to pick her up. And SB stay alive here, going into the 10th round of S&D. We could still be going to the round 11 direction, but SB seem to be pulling out some more viable weapons-ish, and they're able to pick up that round, also getting the bomb down. Now going into the 10th round, can Riot close this out? It's going to be the question. Netflix and COD having an HCXD. Jessie has earned herself the gravity spikes. And Wolf Knight has the heat wave. Brilliant with the glitch. So let's see what Riot can do here on offense. They'll be heading towards this A-bomb site. Actually, Wolf Knight will be just watching over the A-bomb site. Both teams playing pretty standoffish, trying to work for picks here. Or maybe not focusing on the objective quite yet in this game. Emmy's over on bridge, will be pushing up towards this B-bomb site with the Shiva. Not something you typically see. The HCXD from SB is kind of peeking around that the B corner here, But Emmys should be able to take out the HCXD if it does get around that white box, but it doesn't. Emmys is going to push back, and looks like Riot will be opting to go towards this A-bomb site. 2 players from SB will be there, Jesse and Berlin-K. Jesse has the HVK, so something a little bit more viable. Actually, it has a thermal on it. Very interesting. Either way, no exchanges have gone down quite yet, as Jesse finally does get first blood, and Riot pick up that first blood, as Wolf Knight is currently planning the bomb with Lethal Lady watching over her. Huge kills going down. Lethal Lady able to pick up Soundflake. Berlin-K picks up Lethal Lady. Now it's a 3 versus 1, as Berlin-K is the last one left with the M8. This could be viable, but Dream Crazy comes around the corner, is able to finish off that final kill, and the final round of this S&D. 6-4 will be your score for Riot here. And this match entirely, as we look at the score, Dream Crazy hit the double digits with 10 and 7. Jesse with the most amount of kills with 7 on the other side, and the rest having 6 kills on the side of SB. And all the plants, almost all the plants, going to Wolf Knight. Emmy is also having a plant, but the objective work being traded all around for SB, who have been trying different weapons, shotguns, dinkos, Drea, whatever, all these different LMGs. And ultimately, they kind of pulled out some MA, some Kudas, some more viable weapons to use close range quarters. I mean, not your most common ones, but a little bit more useful than what they were using. They went down a couple rounds, and it went pretty back and forth, and Riot were able to close out the last 2 rounds, going up ultimately 2-0 in the series before we go to our third and maybe final map, being Breach Uplink. We're going to be right back after this quick intermission.
Seat you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright, but I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time.
I feel so alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights that put me in the days, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights that put me in a trance, so I feel like I can do it all. It's a good life that I really want. It's those future vibes. I got those future vibes.
Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. Here we have the most entertaining series of the entire league, Riot versus Strictly Business. First and second place team. And in case you're just tuning in now, we've seen a variety of weapons people are testing out. So like the Dingo, the Draken, and the BRM, and all these strange weapons. Either way, Riot took the first hard point 174 to 147, and the SND 6-4, leading the series 2-0 going into this breach uplink. So to remind you guys that even though this is a league match, whoever wins this match would not really change the standings. Both teams do go into the playoffs. So I guess some players are experimenting with some different weapons. Let's see, we got Netflix Akkad with the laser shotgun, Songfully with a Razorback, Netflix Akkad also with a shotgun, Jesse with a shotgun. So we're going to see a full-on push, most likely middle map with those ones. Dream Crazy going to pick up the Razorback, Lethal Lady with the M8. Wolf Knight's going to pick up the shotgun as well, and Emmy's with the Razorback. Concussions and tacticals are still in the game, so everybody's going to have to be wary with the tactical mask equips. Emmy's going to pick up the drone, but here come the shotguns laying in the bushes, able to take out that player. The drone is reset in the middle of the map. All four players of SB do go down as Riot are able to combat this meta that SB have put on. Then Wolf Knight's going to be leading the charge with the drone in the SB spawn here. Dream Crazy's already to be there, making SB spawn out of their base, and a dunk already goes in for Riot in the first 30 seconds of the game. So this might be a very quick uplink. Unfortunately, there's no max scoring forfeit like they had in Advanced Warfare, where if you got more than 20 whatever points, the game would just end. So I'm not sure how many points Riot are going to be able to get in. However, shotguns all around this middle of the map. Absolutely insane. The drone is still laying around as Emmys is able to pick up a two-piece there with the Razorback. Concussions being used. And Netflix Akkad and Songfully able to pick up two. So full middle map control in favor of Songfully as SB will be pushing up there. With 3 players of Riot go down, so they should be jumping on this drone. Songfully still has the rejack equipped from, map number 1. Which I was questioning why you'd want that in respawn, because by the time you rejack, you're kind of like, the respawn time is basically equivalent, but at least you spawn at the same spot. So that's, I guess, a sort of advantage you get of rejacked on respawn. Either way, a dunk goes in for SB, and we have a tie game. SB answering back to that dunk on Riot, but Dream Crazy overextending here, and she's going to pass that drone to her teammate before she just go down by the shotgun. Songfully's going to kill her own teammate with the HCXC, and Lethal Lady gets the dunk, but unfortunately drops to Netflix and COD. Unfortunately, that M8 and the shotgun gunfight was not going to work out for her. Emmys is going to lead the drone into Palace area before she gets dropped there by Songfully. Dream Crazy is going to recover that one. And now go towards this right side of the map. And no, she falls off the map accidentally. Even though she does have Afterburner on, she missed her jump. Middle map control in favor of Songfully. As you could see, SB answering back with a dunk here. But Wolf Knight is actually overextended into the SB spawn. So I'm not sure. The spawns, SB is still spawning in their own spawn, so it hasn't really put a nail in their coffin yet, as Wolf Knight is going to come up behind some players with the shotgun, able to pick up one. And Dream Crazy also doing some work with the Razorback. So now Riot have really put pressure on SB in their base, but SB having these shotguns in these close range quarters is has been really dominating Riot here, as Riot go up 4-2 in this game so far. Let's see if Lethal Lady can put another dunk here. Emmys is going to lead the charge here into the SB base. SB rotating back into their spawn. Can they stop this dunk from happening? Lethal Lady jumps and scores. 6-2 will be your score here for Riot so far. 2 minutes left in the first half. This will be, looks like a very high scoring game. 2 players of both squads go down. Honestly, Berlin K is in the middle of the map and could go and get a score here. She's actually just going to work on some picks in the middle of the map, waiting for her team to spawn up, or not really sure what SB are doing and waiting for. Berlin K finally does go down. Dream Crazy and Lethal Lady picking up some kills. 3 go down for SB. And Wolf Knight will be recovering that drone. Lethal Lady going into the base here. Wolf Knight will be contested, but she is able to escape that one. All 4 players of SB in the spawn. Let's see how they're able to win this. 3 players of Riot go down, and Songfleet is able to recover that drone for her team with Rejack in her back pocket. She'll be leading that drone to the right side of the map towards green, and we're going to see Jessie trying to make something happen in the Riot spawn early, but she was quickly destroyed there as all 4 players of Riot are in the... Oh my god. All 4 players of Riot are in the spawn, but Songfleet tried to Rejack while she was falling off the map, and ultimately Rejack does not save you from the effects of gravity and the off the map part. Either way, Emmys is going to activate that overdrive, able to get a melee kill on whoever that was. She should be good for a dunk, and she does. 8-2 will be your score with a minute left. Let's see guys, if we can hit that 30-point mark. I could see this happening here. Jessie's going to have that drone in hand. HXD's around the map was not able to pick up any kills, however. Jessie is free to go to get another 2-point play, and actually she's just going to fall off the map. And, you know, could have made that a closer game, only by 2 possessions, but Jessie, I wouldn't even say her controller died. I think she just straight committed suicide. Either way, Emmys is going to pick up that drone. 11-7 is her score. Can she make that even higher? She's almost falling off the map. Dream Crazy is going to go into lab, but she's going to go into top AC, going completely by herself. All players of SB are going to be in the spawn. Can they stop this from happening? The shotgun. Oh no, she misses the 1-point play and actually resets the drone off the map. So Riot, or maybe that will be your final score. That should be your final score, as it'll be 8-2. Actually, Jessie makes up for her jumping off the map with a dunk to her name in the last couple seconds of the game. A 2-possession lead for Riot going into the second half. Just to summarize, in case you're new to the stream, we've seen Razorbacks and shotguns and tacticals, and basically, I don't know what this is, but either way, let's look at the score here. Songfleet's 18-11. We got Netflix caught with 3-16. Emmys is almost double positive with 12-7. And everybody's got points almost on Riot except Dream Crazy. A couple points for Berlin K and Jessie. Jessie could have had more, but you know, she fell off the map the one time. Either way, map control and actually drone control in favor of Songfleet. All 3 players of Riot do go down. The HXD from SB able to pick up Wolf Knight. As Songfleet is going to go to the right side of the map, how can Riot stop this drone from happening? The 1-point play is lined up and it does connect. Only a 3-point differential so far, as Wolf Knight also team kills Emmys, but nonetheless picks up a 3-piece, or no, sorry, only a 2-piece. 3 being her teammate as well. Wolf Knight does not jump on the drone, but is sitting in that drone spawn with the shotgun, passes it to Dream Crazy, and she does ultimately throw it out, and it does get reset. No, not a successful push out of Riot here, and it's been quite difficult for both teams to make anything happen with these close-range quarters and the shotguns and the Razorbacks. And honestly, if you guys saw that Banner Protect, it was very interesting. Actually, it was like Pharaohs and Vespers, and basically all these strange weapons were banned in that Banner Protect. Either way, Razorbacks and shotguns is going to be the meta for this game. No smoke, surprisingly. I'm not sure if that was even... I don't think that was banned, so I'm surprised that we're not just having shotguns and clouds of smokes. Either way, middle map control in favor of SB. Let's see if they can put some points on the board. This would be interesting if they could tie things up to go down for their squad, however. And Lethal Lady will be in the drone spawn area with the Razorback and a laser sight equipped. She has the sight too, but it seems to be nobody's using that many specialists. And actually, that's going to be Jessie, who just uses the overdrive, zooms through the middle, grabs the drone, and ultimately does get taken down there. Waste of an overdrive. Would have liked her if she made sure things were safe before using the overdrive, but that was hilarious to watch. Lethal Lady now on this top drone spawn area, able to pick up one. She does get taken down. 2 players of each squad going down. SB could be jumping on this drone here, and Jesse does do quite so, thrown out for yardage, but Dream Crazy shuts both of those players down with the 2Ps, also activating that active camo, going towards his green side area pretty much by herself, so she could be going for a 1-point play here. This would be the right thing to do so, and actually her team are clearing out the base quite well, and she goes for the dunk. Wolf Knight gonna have to thank her for that with the 2-piece with the shotgun. But Riot have not stopped there, as Lethal Lady is also gonna pick up the drone and maybe put some more havoc here as she tried to melee Netflix Akkad, and she does go down. Netflix Akkad going to recover that drone from that player, go towards his right side of the map. Songfleet's going to try and take out this Riot base here. One player right in front of her. Netflix Akkad is still able to get the dunk in. 11-7 is your score, 2.5 minutes left. And by how reckless this match is, we might... Maybe SB can make a comeback? Who knows? Brilliant K is going to have the drone in hand. Maybe if they start really trying hard, they could make the comeback happen. As no, Brilliant K does get concussed, and she ultimately drops the drone. Wolf Knight's going to recover that one going into Palace area. SB have not been able to keep up, as the only player to stop her was Netflix Akkad. And both of those players did get taken out, so now SB have to play a little bit of base defense here. Brilliant Case could be expecting these players, able to take out one, almost make out the second. The drone player goes right around her, and I think that was the 1-point play coming in. I was watching Brilliant K. Either way, points going through for Riot. 12-7 is your score. 1.5 left. Can SB make the comeback? The 5 points needed. However, Wolf Knight's going to not allow that to happen, as Tacticals have been such a struggle to play against, as they were allowed in the Banner Protect system. However, some players of Riot do have trophies enabled. However, Netflix Akkad is going to wreak some havoc with the shotgun, as she did take out 2 players there. As another dunk did go through for Riot, as I was casting over that. 14-7. Riot have doubled SB's points, and now they really just have to play some defense here and not allow SB to get any more dunks. 3 players of Riot do go down. Dream Crazy is still going to push in the middle of the map. She does pick up 1. SB could be going for some more points here, as Dream Crazy finally does go down. Brilliant K picks up 1, so this has been an absolute bloodbath, and Riot could be going for some more points here, as Emmy is patiently waiting in the drone spawn area, having those concussions. But, however, some players of SB have Tactical Mask on, but she's able to get that notification. So, Emmy is leading the drone towards this right side of the map. Lethal Lady is finally going to use that scythe in the middle of the map, having some players in the bottom broken. Dream Crazy is going to use that active camo, able to find that player. 3 players of SB do go down, and the drone, Dream Crazy has cleared out the SB base, so let's see if Wolf Knight can get this dunk in before the 30-second mark. Riot are all over SB's base, but no, Wolf Knight actually gets shot from behind, and the drone falls off the map and is reset in the middle. Netflix Akkad is now going to overextend and grab this drone, maybe going for a 2-point dunk here. Wolf Knight needs to rotate back. Ames is there as well to help her out. Can Netflix Akkad get the 1? And she does. 14-8 will be your final score, but that will not do anything for SB, as Riot have taken the series 3-0 with this win on Uplink. So 30-point win, I think, on Hardpoint, and it was a 6-4 win on SND, and a 14-8 game on Uplink. So probably the most entertaining and very strange series I have casted over so far in maybe my small career. Either way, we still have one matchup for you guys, and it actually will be a serious one. So if you're here to watch some very serious COD and some very talented players, these guys are talented, but this was just an experimental weapon choices, I guess. I'm not really sure. Either way, Orbit versus Sway will be the final matchup of the night. I do believe they played their first Hardpoint off stream, I believe, just because we're a little bit behind schedule. Their match was scheduled for 9, and they have things to do, so we allowed them to play one match off stream, or one map off stream. So we'll be, I think, joining in their S&D. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break. So congratulations to Riot for winning this one, and Flawless and Jeff for winning their match earlier today. Let's see who can take this Orbit versus Sway match after this quick intermission.
Must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. These bright lights that put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage with your future vibes. I got those huge. I got them. I got those huge. I got those huge.
turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. 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 We about to turn it on. Go, 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 go. We about to turn it on. Turn it on. We about to turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it, turn it, turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. Turn it. We about to turn it on. 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 We about to turn it on. Go, 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 go. We about to turn it on.
fell below. Seen you're pretty. Soon as you came in that door, I just wanted you. Got a sack for us to roll. Married to the money, introduced him to my stove. Showed him how to whip and now we're remixing for low. Get my track in, let him hit the bando. We be counting up, watch how far the bands go. We just set it go, talking matching Lambos. Got 50, 60 grand, 500 grams gold. Man, I swear we love him, how we whips the flag up. At the strip club, we been letting bands go. Everybody hating, we just cutting bands up. In love with the money, I ain't never letting go. And I get high on my baby. I just let them all get and fly on my baby, yeah. And I can ride on my baby. I be in the kitchen cooking pies with my baby, yeah. And I can ride on my baby. I try to get it with the bando.
I done been through a whole lot. Trial, tribulation, but I know God. Said you wanna put me in a bow tie. Pray that the holy waters don't book dry. So look around me. So many motherfuckers won't doubt me. They know that they can never doubt me. Found out a dirty double me, but they found me. And I love myself. Yeah, I love myself. Yeah, I love myself. I love myself. In the hood, mama believe. Rock on the corner with the line full of beans. Bottle of that lean in the model on the scene, yeah. These days of frustration, y'all don't feel rotation. I Just these professions, won't suck, we fight for probation. Dreams of reality with me. Blood steam in the face of the beast. Got to fall down the wind, but right now the strong and miss the smile. I love myself. I went to war last night. But they know I'm not a gun, don't nobody call a medic. I'ma do it till I get it right. Yeah. I went to war last night. I've been dealing with depression ever since an adolescent. I can never hear the blessing. I can never see the message. I can never take the lead. I can never bother read. I'm a negative and negative. I know you late me. And it's everything I'm hoping that I'll be your scheme. Then I wanna do a minute. Lay your body in the stream. I'm money in the ceiling. Let my mama know I'm playing. Get my story to the children. And a lesson they can read. And the glory and the feeling that I hold it all. It's in enough. Make a motherfucker scream. I love myself.
Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you
Welcome, guys, to Female Pro League Stream. No more solo casting because Max is here to help me out. Sway versus Orbit is the final matchup of the night. Well, we will be going to map number 1 of Stronghold Hardpoint. Let's load up this Banner Protect system. Valor's going to open up with a Shiva, and the Frag Grenade is going to be banned as well. But Max, you missed the most screwed up series of Riot versus whoever that was, SB. So hopefully we'll have something actually to cast over.
Did I really? Wow. Well, I was at work, so I have no idea what happened. But I'm here now, so it's okay.
Yeah, and I mean, in this Stronghold Hardpoint, you're going to see more typical Banner Protects than, that last series. High Caliber, Rapid Fire, most likely your Tacticals as well. Frag Grenade made it out pretty early in the game, and Shiva as well. So we've seen Shiva in the last game, but that was also kind of like a joking series. But I'm not sure if Shiva ban was really necessary. Doesn't seem that many people pick it up. I mean, either way, Kinetic Armor is going to be your only specialist ban so far.
Honestly, as a player, I'd rather play against the Shiva than the Man of War. Like, I mean, as a sub player at least. That Man of War, it's like you get in the hill and you have that Man of War in there. It's basically like a sub on its own. The way it kills in 3 bullets is disgusting. But other than that, we do see the Shiva and the 2 regular bans, Kinetics out of there too, High Count, Rapid Fire, out in nades. So pretty generic bans. We're going to have Sentexes left. That's the only thing that's really going to affect if players are going to decide if they want to run Flak Jacket or not.
Yeah, now that Kinetic Armor is out of the game, you're still going to see your big 3 of Active Camo, Heat Wave, and a Scythe. And I can also, actually, Lady Lin is going to pull out the War Machine. Very interesting there. We saw Gravity Spikes in our last matchup. Like I said, that wasn't really a match, but War Machine makes its way through this Stronghold Hardpoint. Not sure how viable that's going to be. Of course, I think Flak Jacket was still in the game. So, of course, these players from Orbit can just equip the Flak Jacket. But Lex Cuddy is going to pick up the Tempest. I'll just call her Lex. Either way, Britt's going to pick up the Scythe. Purifier to Tiger Lily, and Megan with the Heat Wave. So the main things to stick out here are the War Machine and the Purifier versus the Scythe and the Tempest from Orbit.
Yeah, that Purifier is really going to make players have to target one of their class abilities and put Flak on there, because if you're into that Bunker Hill and you don't have Flak on, or at least have a bunch of trophies down, that War Machine is going to cause big damage. So we'll see if she elects to use it in the right way here. We see a lot of players use it in the wrong way. They'll just get picked off right away, because that War Machine, you can't just you can't just challenge gunfights with it, because the nades take a second to blow up. So on top of that, though, we do not see a Tempest on the side of Sway here, so that might affect them negatively. That Tempest does big work, especially when players are just crowding through, trying to push through that door and bunker.
Yeah, and I mean, Tempest and the Scythe are more long-range weapons, while that Purifier can only be reused like close-ish, medium range-ish. So you're going to see that on the Bunker Hill, Mansion Hill, something like that. While Scythe and Tempest can really control that middle map area, maybe used in snow on either top mansion or like that top building area. But while as War Machine, I don't know how good it is long range. I'd probably most likely want to use it medium range. Obviously not too close because you blow yourself up. But interesting if Lady Lin, how she's going to use it, because that can also have some potential for team kills. Purifier, you can control a little bit better, but the grenades that come out of these War Machine, they kind of bounce everywhere. So a little bit less control of the War Machine versus something like a Tempest I would rather her use. However, an easy counter to the War Machine would be the Flak Jacket. So I'm not sure if Flak Jacket can 100% protect you. I'm sure after a couple shots you'll obviously be dead, but not sure how viable that War Machine is going to be.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. A lot of players in the beginning of the game elected to use it a lot more than now. As the game progressed, it kind of lost its value here, as we see the main specialist active, Heatwave, Scythe, Tempest, or even Kinetic if it's not banned. But as we go into this, we know that none of these teams get forfeited, so we're on map 1 right now, and this is going to be our last map of the night, or last match of the night. Is that right, Jen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
and Sway
cool.
Gaming is currently in 3rd, and this Orbit squad is in 5th. Either way, both these teams are going to make it through to the playoffs. So this match matters in a way to help the standings for either team, like seeding going into the playoffs. Either way, both these teams qualify. So no one should be too angry on forfeits or winnings either. This has been a pretty fun night, to be honest. I just saw like dingoes on S&D and stuff, so I'm having a pretty chilled night, not going to lie. So hopefully this series is just as exciting. Of course, these are 2 very talented teams. Prediction, obviously, going in favor of Sway. They're very much higher up in the standings, and on paper, they have a very commanding squad, even from Season 1. Some of the best players from Season 1. Orbit have some very talented players as well, and some newer faces too, so I'm looking forward to see if Orbit can put up a decent fight here against Sway.
And off the break, we see Orbit's going to be running 3 ARs to try and get map control as 2 players do fall for that Orbit squad, but Orbit answers right back and kills down 3 of their own. Megan's going to be the last one left as she does get picked off. Orbit getting early control lead right here as Megatron picks up another player in that top mansion area. Lady Lynn does seem to be contesting the hill there with Minnesota Mocha. They're just trying to make sure none of these teams get scrapped, get this time here as Megan runs in that hill, gets a nice 2-piece there to try and get this score a little bit evened out.
Yeah, I mean, Orbit were able to get some pretty good time on that first hill. They were running 2 subs, 2 ARs, while Sway had 3 ARs. So kind of playing a little bit more long distance than Orbit was. So they're able to get in these contest positions here like Minnesota Mocha and Lexi. And Sway having a hard time getting at those positions when they have so many ARs on the map. However, going into the second hill of Mansion, Minnesota Mocha will getting that last bit of scrap time, but she does go down. However, the first initial control going to be for, looks like, Orbit, as Megan was getting the last bit of scrap time here. She's able to rotate into the hill, pick up an intro kill there, along with Valor, who's helping out get some points here. Sway only down by about 10 points. Megatron's going to be contesting the hill at the front door, but she was taken down. Brit's there to contest as well, and Sway do take over the hill as Orbit just keeps getting in these contest spots, and they're not actually getting any kills. Mocha's able to open up with 1, almost a second, but Orbit have just been focusing on really contesting the second hill instead of actually working for spawns and controlling it.
Yeah, we need to see Sway use their subs to get a little bit more pressure here as the hill time's going down. Looks like they did. They do have the proper spawn for the next hill, so they could go ahead and rotate and elect to leave this time alone. But Minnesota Mocha and Megan are getting control of this rocks area, able to hold spawns for the next hill. This is going to be huge. But we see Orbit, they're going to get this scrap time, so it's going to put them ahead by around 20 points at this rotation. So it's really important to Sway to win all their gunfights here. If they win all the gunfights, these players are going to be spawning back by that BS&D fire pit. Megan does spot 1 though, pushing around her satellite. She's gonna get picked off by that Man of War, so that's gonna be 2 down. Lexi Cuddy is gonna be pushing around the back, trying to get these spawns, and they do. So they're gonna force Sway to spawn all the way out by that back bunker area. These are gonna be huge gunfights, force Sway to win if they want to get control of this hill back.
Sway are going to have control here. Actually, Valor does go down. Exchanges between Brit and Megan does retake the hill here, having the air on this top box, watching over his middle map, is able to get some kills. Lady Lynn picks up 2. Brit answers back, but however, this hill control is going in favor of Sway as they did focus on those early rotations, and now it is paying off as they're climbing back into this lead, and now I think this is a this back push out of Orbit. At least Sway are having the good awareness of taking them down as 3 or 4 went down for Orbit here, and Tiger Lily still has not been touched on the hill. She's able to pick up 1 from the middle map area, along with Valor helping her out with the hill time. However, 20-point lead in favor of Sway. We're going to be heading into snow.
And Ty Lily trying to get this scrap, desperately trying to stay alive from that one player pushing her. She does get picked up by Minnesota Mocha. This gives Orbit a good chance to go ahead and push these spawns. They need to work together, though. Mocha's going to go for that cut. Spots one player trying to win that gunfight. That's going to be huge on Lady Lynn in the hill. This gives Orbit a chance to now cut this hill in half and pinch. Megan is going to be spawning out. They do have that split bunker, split mansion spawn, so this could give them a chance to break if they play this right. Tiger Lily's going to push up on that head glitch. She spots one player, gets 1 kill, looks for the others, trying to outgun these players on the other side of on satellite right now. She really has to wait for her teammates though, as they're not really getting any kills. These are huge individual gunfights to win as she just hops in that hill by herself. Mocha's gonna be the last one left in that hill, and Sway's gonna go ahead and get this 26 seconds. We need to see which team is gonna be rotating first though, because this bunker hill is gonna be the money hill for this map. If you're able to control spawns and control this hill, you're almost likely or not able to get the full 40 to 60 seconds. So we're gonna see who wins these initial gunfights as Orbit's going for the pinch right here. 3 bunker and 1 coming that BS&D area.
Lily's going to have quite a job here. 3 pushing, like you said, coming from Orbit, but she finally does get pinched from behind. Liking that pinch out of Orbit, pushing 3 one side and 1 on the other. Really like that bait and switch. Lex, Cuddy, and Mocha from Orbit now on the hill, and they do have preferred spawns as Megan's now going to be pushing into the hill by herself, having the VMP pops in a heat wave, able to pick up 1, but Brit is able to shut her down with a 2-piece. Lady Lynn now from Sway in the hill, and is now going to be contested here by Lex, but she does get taken down. So I like how Orbit are playing together, and so are Sway, both contesting this hill. Active camo out of Mocha, able to win that gunfight, still contested, however. And this is a money hill, but not a lot of time is going in either favor, as Orbit has barely been able to hold control, and Sway have been flooding in, having those top mansion spawns.
This is good plays by both teams. Orbit played that hill a little bit difficult, a little bit wrong in my opinion, though. They should have been playing the head glitches and playing on those power positions in the hill, and then pushing individually and having, and then pushing and pre-firing the door and having one person lay down before that head glitch, allow them to contest the whole time while being able to challenge all the gunfights. But Orbit's going for this rotation as Sway slowly climbs up this lead by 50 points now. Mocha's going to be in this hill by herself. Her teammates are around her at half wall, though. Looks like all those players are going to be around that top mansion. One's going to cut rocks. This is going to be Lady Lynn. This is going to be a big play by her if she's able to get that player, but Lexi Cuddy is going to get the pick. What I want to see from Sway right now, and Orbit, they need to get top mansion control. Top mansion control is what really holds this hill, not those AR players. It's the most important to have your subs, because once you get those cuts, then it makes those AR players have to look around and watch the flanks. So if these sub players on either team get control of mansion, that's what's going to really give them more control of the hill, as Orbit picks off 3 members of the hill, and Valor trying desperately to get this scrap.
Yeah, beautiful shots out of Mocha, and Valor answers back with the 2-piece here, and that scrap. I don't know who's going to get this last bit of scrap time here. It's been an absolute bloodbath, and like you said, top mansion control is really primed to be able to just make your subs feel comfortable onto the hill, and even just to try and occupy these contest spots. Both teams have been playing very aggressively here. Brit's going to be on the hill with the last couple seconds of scrap time here, but Sway are able to pick those last members off as 5 seconds left. A little bit of scrap time going in favor of Sway, as they are leading by quite a bit of points, around 60, heading into the second hill, second rotation here in mansion. Valor's already going to be starting off with some points. Switched up to a VMP, having the Semtex as well to try and guard herself around the hill. However, Sway are going to have those top mansion spawns able to flood in much easier. Brit's going to try and contest those top mansion spawns with an AR. Not sure how that's going to go. Lexi now trying to sit in that contest spot. Like I said, that's kind of what Orbit's been doing in Mansion Hill every single time, just sitting in that kind of doorway corner and waiting for teammates, and they haven't really had the greatest coordinated push trying to take over this Mansion Hill, and most of the time Sway has been holding this Mansion Hill perfectly with how aggressive their subs are playing.
And the problem with Orbit right now is they really are rotating for spawns. We saw Sway on every single hill get these main spawns that gives you the most proper control of the hill. You saw the Sway got those top spawns, and Orbit really didn't do anything to do it. They just kept flooding that front door, and that's exactly what you don't want to do if you're in that situation. If you're in Orbit, you're just going to be flooding in that small doorway, and it allows that head glitch for Sway, and it allows them to just pre-fire the door. If you're Orbit, you want to push the top and push around and target that player on table and up top, and it's going to be an easy break as you can pinch from the front and the top. But as we rotate, Orbit's finally able to get some time as they're down by almost 90 points here. They really need to control this back spawns for the new hill as well. As you see that Lexi Cuddy there trying to push up and watch her teammates cut. Lady Lynn going for that team kill, and here comes the War Machine. Lady Lynn's able to get one with it. She's still able to stay alive though. Lady Lynn's, never mind, she did get picked off. I'm sorry about that. And Megan and 2 players from Orbit are going to contest and makes a huge play right there. Megan and Lady Lynn able to get that time as this lead slowly climbs up. Orbit really needs to keep holding on. Keeps holding these back spawns, and so far they're doing it. So this gives them a good chance if they can hold these back spawns and win the gunfights up at Rocks to get some good time off these next 2 hills.
Yeah, this was a really great setup by Orbit. They held pretty much 90% of the time on this hill, and they are having this scrap time for this hill will allow them to spawn much closer to the next one over at Snow. But Valor is going to be set up, or actually no, she's at the wrong one, but Lady Lynn, sorry, is going to be at the new hill. First initial time going in favor of Sway. They're going to be extending their lead by quite a bit, 60-point differential. Orbit, had the preferable spawns, but Sway is still able to occupy this and stay behind the coverage of the rocks. Tiger Lily and Lady Lynn with the ARs have really been just doing a great job, and now they're able to call out these players coming through middle map, and also Orbit will be pushing those back spawns, so Sway will be able to call out these pushes here. Let's see if they can hold them back.
And Lexi Cuddy trying desperately to get this scrap time here, as there's only 1 Sway member on it. We're going to see that 1 player rotating, though. That's Megatron. This is going to be a huge play by her if she's able to get away. There's 1 player behind her. That player does not know that she's there. She gets past Tiger Lily. So she's going to be alone at that new hill. She's going to have 2 important gunfights to win. There's 1. Looks for the other. She knows that player's coming. Plays the head glitch. Smart plays by her. Now she doesn't know that those players are spawning behind her, though. That should be something that you should be recognizing. But looks like there's 2 players from Orbit back to that's Brit and Lexi. So they're going to have to go big right here. There's 4 players of that Sway team all over there. They're trying desperately for the pinch as Minnesota Mocha does get dropped. Maybe we'll see this Tempest come in. This is going to be a big gunfight. I use the Tempest right here if I'm her. But 3 members do go down at Orbit. Desperately needs to win this. The Scythe comes in. She's going to need to win these gunfights in the hill, and she does get dropped. So that means Orbit is slowly losing this, down by 60 as they lose this big bunker hill so far.
Yeah, unfortunately the teammate coming in there, but I would have liked to Sway set up more closer to the door. Like have these ARs, like Tiger Lily and Lady Lynn are really beast ARs. They should set up at the door, really just stop Orbit from even touching the hill because they're letting Orbit getting so much contest time. Like not giving them actual time, but just letting them contest so much more. Now Orbit have been able to just push 3 players, flood into the hill, and break it when Sway could have just prevented them from even touching the hill in the first place. However, last bit of scrap time does go in favor of Orbit, even though Sway got most of the time on that hill. However, it's approaching about the 30-point differential mark as we're going to be rotating over to the middle of the map. Lady Lynn was able to shut down that Tempest player from Orbit, so that was a huge kill there. She does get taken out, but Valor is able to get the initial time here on Middle Hill.
And look at this, Megan dropping 37 and 29 for this Sway team versus Lexi, who's 17 and 25. Those are 2 of their AR players, and it's important your AR players need to be getting a lot of kills, especially on this stronghold map. But this game is far from over here, as Orbit does have control of this hill. And here comes the active cam by Mocha. Tyler Lily getting 2. Those are huge kills by her, and Megan popping off another. So it looks like Sway is going to get control of this hill as Megan aggressively pushes up and falls to Brit. Tyler Lily is there, trying to contest. They can just play contest at this point. 37 seconds left on that clock. They contest the whole time. They're going to win, but that's a huge 3-piece fight. Lady Lynn Mocha answers back with Brit, and they're going to control some of this time. Only down by 4D points right here, with still a couple kills that are huge to win. Now it's going to come down to Brit in these spawn, trying to win this spawn. Gunfight in the back, able to pick off Hurst. That means Orbit's going to get these spawns. It's going to be huge. All they do is win these gunfights on the hill, and they're going to get full control. This game is so close right now.
Yeah, they're pushing all their arrows in the hill, and they need to switch to some players here, sub-players, but however, the Man of War is pretty better than EMA close range either way. First initial control going to Orbit. I like that War Machine play out of Lady Lynn earlier. That was insane. Either way, Lady Lynn's going to go down on the hill as it was... Oh, who's got streaks?
Mocha. Mocha's got streaks. This could be bad for Sway.
Mocha's going to have streaks, but full control going in favor of Sway in the last 30 seconds of the hill. Sway are not going to focus on spawns. However, 2 counter UAVs in Orbit are in play. Tiger Lily picks up a nice 2-piece on the hill before she does get taken out. Megatron gets a 2-piece to answer back, and Brit is able to try and contest the hill before she goes down, but the last bit of scrap time in favor of Megatron as Mocha rains down her Hellstorm on 2 players of Sway. Mocha's going to have that active camo in the middle of the map as we're going into, could be the final hill, as Orbit are up by 4.7 seconds left in the hard point.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, no, we're not gonna cast. We're just gonna say, oh my god.
Dude, they made the pop. They made the comeback.
Oh my god.
Orbit won.
Bring it next time.
Oh
Orbit
my god.
231 to 221 before we even reach the maximal score. Looking at the stats, 44 kills out of Megatron, Brit with 43, Mocha with 38. Somehow Lex Cuddy only 19 and 30.
Dude.
But on the side of Sway, 43 for Megan, 36 for Lily, 33 for Valor. Lady Lynn also had an amazing War Machine play.
You don't often see that. Your AR player going 19 and 30 for the win. That is something you almost never see. Your AR player is one of the most important players in this, especially on Stronghold and some of these hills. Those subs just did their work, I guess. 248, 14 defense, 12 defense, 13 defense. Just great job by Orbit to make that comeback, not lose full composure. You don't often see comebacks like this, especially in a league, especially in this league.
And I mean, yeah, Lex Cuddy didn't have the greatest game, but that's also because Lily and her friend and the other teammate dropped 45 kills. I think Lily used the AR most of the time. I can't remember what Brit was using. I feel like she was using a sub. Or no, she was using an AR sometimes. Either way, 2 players dropping 45 kills for Sway for the loss is honestly crazy. And Orbit making the comeback of a century. We'll be heading into map number 2 that I don't have in front of me, but we're going to be right back after this quick intermission.
wants to get down like this. Whoa. Let me see him put them.
Let me see him.
Everybody wants to get down like this. Let me see him put them. What just happened? He makes me sick.
This is for your own good.
What just happened? He makes me sick.
This is for your own good.
What just happened? He makes me sick.
Well, that takes care of that, eh, Patrick?
Done and done.
Welcome back, guys, to Female Pro League Stream. Map number 2. After that amazing comeback out of Orbit, 231 to 221, I believe was the score. Sway versus Orbit now on Infection, S&D. So I guess we could talk a little bit about predictions here. Max, do you think Sway will just, step it up in this S&D? Like, that was kind of weird that Sway didn't win that hardpoint.
I don't know. It's going to be difficult to say. That's pretty demoralizing, getting came back on like that. It's probably more triggering than getting, railed, by 80, 90 points. So if they come into this, silent and angry, then if they lose the first couple rounds, it's looking like Orbit's going to take it. But if they start off strong, that's going to be the big upkeep right here. So if they start off with, a 2-round advantage off the break, then I can see Sway taking it and tying up the series. But if not, I'm saying Orbit's taking this S&D as well.
Yeah, Orbit are here to play. So hopefully, like you said, Sway isn't too triggered. We can go into this S&D pretty fresh. Tacticals and your usual high caliber and rapid fire. I almost said high fire. Either way, those two are going to be taken out. Overkill and Shiva, like I said before. So not sure if you're going to see any snipers, or at least if you do, Thermal is still in the game, and you can still use that RK5 as a good combo with it, which is usually what you'll see. Shiva is going to make its way out again, so we kind of saw that map number 1. Not sure how often both these teams really pull out the Shiva. It's not something I totally see. Thermal is going to make its way out from Lex Cuddy, so really doubt you're going to see a sniper in either situation. But from what I've seen, Megan is pretty beast with the sniper, and she's probably one of the best snipers in the FPL. I can't remember on the side of Orbit who's the main sniper. Maybe either Megatron or Mocha. We'll have to see what happens here, but look at the specialist draft. Britt is going to start off with the Vision Pulse.
I don't really know why these teams ban Shiva. If you're really good with it, which I don't think any of these players are really just main number 1 Shiva players, then it makes a difference. But if not, then the Man of War is definitely the better gun. But besides that point, Overkill and Thermal out of the game here, so that's going to make a big impact, as you said, against one of these sniper players, whoever these teams have. We see the Vision Pulse and Psychosis active came out Heatwave on the side of Orbit versus Glitch, Overdrive, Heatwave active. A little bit different bans here. Where's the Glitch versus Vision Pulse, and then Overdrive versus Psychosis. The Glitch, I don't really like that specialist as much as I did in the beginning of the game. So as we move forward, as Vision Pulse becomes enabled for CWL teams, I'd like to see that more in S&D, especially because it gives you that radar around the bombs that you get bombed down, or you're trying to see where these players are. Using the right situation, it could win you the round. Glitch is more used in 1v2, 1v1 situations, and a lot of the times I don't even see it used or used in the right way. So against that specialist, I say these teams should stop using Glitch. But Overdrive is definitely a better one than Psychosis on this map, since you can overdrive to that top rock and get full control of that B side, either depending on defensive or offensively, whichever side you're on. So we're going to see Lady Lynn use that here. Hopefully she does use it for that rock, if anything.
Yeah, and I agree that Vision Pulse, just to touch upon that was a very important specialist pick, especially on Infection S&D, where a lot of the engagements go down at that one site where there's just, the staircases and the walls, and the Vision Pulse pop there would be so huge to see if a player's laying down on the staircase. Is it a little bit behind the staircase? Something like that. It's just a very important wall to see through, and I think Britt would have really good information here on offense, kind of know, should I plant the bomb, or even just pop it on defense. Oh, is someone planting the bomb? Is someone waiting for me on a head glitch on the other side? So very important specialist to use in that way, even though you do get pinged on the map and a kind of trade-off. However, Glitch, it's an escape maneuver, so anything that could kind of save your life in an S&D can be very important. I like the use of the Overdrive. It's one of my favorite. So Orbit will have to watch out for that Lady Lynn player in case she does, when she will acquire that Overdrive, and if she's going to use it on offense or defense. Is she going to use it to try and get the bomb down really quickly, or use it on defense to try and get a first blood on the offensive team? Either way, like with the Psychosis, that can be used on any game mode in different situations. I'm not really sure what she's going to use. Hopefully in a bait situation in the middle of the map. Either way, Infection S&D will be loading up. Sway will be down in the series, 0-1 to Orbit. So, I thought that Sway has some of the best S&D players in the league. Lady Lynn has clutched 1v4s and diffuses in Season 1. Valor has pulled off so many 1v3s, even in this season. And Megan's a beast sniper player, and Tiger Lily is one of the best ARs in the game. So, I could gas Sway up, but they need to close this out and hopefully stay focused and stay composed, be able to pull this off.
Yeah, completely. So hopefully they aren't too triggered as they start this up. We're going to have Megan with the sniper. That's going to be the SVG with the Varix sight and stock. Orbit's going to be running the triple AR, and Megatron's going to be running the Varix with no prime attachments. RK5 there, and a nade as well. See how they play this. I'm going to stop on board with Megatron off the break as she's probably going to go for this wall run pre-snipe on this map. Never mind. She's just going to be pushing up towards that middle tank to try and get a low control. Throwing that nade right now. We'll see if that hits that player. It doesn't connect. She's in a weird scope. Never seen this one before. Let's see if it pays off. She's lots of players. It's going to be a sniper gun battle. Neither players connect their shots as 3 go down. And Megatron's going to be the only player left this way, starting off very strong in this S&D.
Yeah, very aggressive start out of Sway's. Tiger Lily did just get the bomb down. Having that M8 in hand, she could just head glitch this bomb and watch over this middle map as Valor does have her back here. And that's where this player, Megatron, is going to challenge. And just like that, Valor laying down was able to easily pick up that kill without even getting a bullet in her. Sway are going to start off a very strong 1-0. And actually, Team Ace's Orbit have not even acquired a single kill through that. So, I mean, if I was Orbit, I would maybe not use a sniper on defense. Or just if Sway are going to play that offensively, that aggressive, I would just drop both snipers and really just focus on the objective because, going down all 4 of your players and not picking up a single kill means you're not doing very good on defense. But hopefully, now on offense, they'll be able to make something happen.
100% agree with you there. But we're going to go on board. Valor's going to be, and Valor and Tyler, they're 200 off their streak, so we'll see how they play, and hopefully they get those. We're going to see that Orbit B dominant push right here. So where one player's going to get a confrontation. That's Lady Lynn and Mocha. Mocha's going to win that huge gunfight there, taking the advantage early on in the round. They're going to try and get this bomb down. There's one player watching over there, and they seem to have the setup going down now. Megatron's going to have one player in front. That's Tiger Lily, and looks like this is going to go in favor of Orbit. But as I say that, it's going to be 2 down, and Sway has a 2v2, and to get the player, that's going to be Megatron picking up that huge kill. So that's a 2v1. They don't know where this last player is, but she's in bomb side. That's Megan, able to get some bullets in her. She's going to smartly back away and tries to go for the pick, but gets smartly traded by Britt. That's great plays by that Orbit squad right there. Able to tie this game up 1-1.
That was a nice challenge out of Megan, and unfortunately that nade. Now, that was a nice cooked nade. It just landed on the wrong side of the bomb, and that other player got some good coverage from the bomb, and that could have been a done round there. However, 2v1 situation, and that was a nice challenge, but nonetheless, not going to win a 2v1. 1-1 tie so far as Sway will now be on the offensive side. Megan's still going to have that sniper in hand. Hopefully she can get a pick this time. Tiger Lily and friends heading towards this B-bomb site. Looking like a 3-lady push towards this middle of the map. They're going to be contested here by Megatron, who's sitting on this other side of the wall. So if they were to push through middle map, this is the player to take them out here. Nades exchange, but no players going down quite yet. As Lex Cuddy does get first blooded here. Megatron's going to cook a nade right onto the site. Lady Lynn and Tiger Lily able to pick up some kills. 4 versus 2 situation with the bomb currently going down.
And Britt's able to get a big kill right there. It's going to be a 2v2 now. Minnesota gets another kill. Lady Tiger Lily is on that bomb and does go down though. Britt and Minnesota Mocha need to make some plays here as Mocha's getting flanked. She does not know it yet though. Valor and Tiger Lily now in a 2v1 versus Britt. Britt's going to have that AR, spots a player and gives up her positioning, so she's probably going to lose this round unless something crazy happens. Both these players looking towards middle, 18 seconds left. Sway is going to almost 100% take this round. There's a little bit of lag happens in the game, and that player smartly backs away. So Sway is going to take this 2-1 advantage as she spots one player and tries to go for these exit kills. That's going to be Valor and Britt left alive. Britt's just going to try and play for that RC card, which she's 100 away from, and Tiger Lily, I guess, is going to kill Valor with that bomb. So we're going to move into this as Sway's up 2-1. Lexi kind of having some offset games here. She really needs to start picking it up for the team.
Yeah, 0-3 is not the greatest start we've seen out of Lex Cuddy. Valor, I think Lex Cuddy is subbing, however, for Orbit, so good to note on that. Valor, however, will be leading with 4-1. And 2 plants in Tiger Lily's name, only 1 plant to Mocha, as Sway will be jumping on defense and Orbit will be jumping on offense here. So let's see if, I think those 2 sniper players are going to go at each other again. Doesn't look like I see any snipers on the side of Orbit. So Mocha and friends heading towards this B-bomb site. Going to be met by Tiger Lily watching over this rock area, and Megan as well should be getting some nice picks here. She got some shots into some players using that M8. This is great for long-range quarters. Mocha, however, is trying to infiltrate this bomb site with one player from Sway head glitching that bomb. Megan, that's going to be Megan, takes out Cuddy and also takes out Mocha for the two-piece, and Britt does trade Lily out as well. And just like that, the round is over, and Sway go out 2 rounds, and Lex Cuddy still has not picked up a kill here in 3 rounds, or 4 rounds.
Yeah, it's she's probably just having an off night here. It happened to the best of us. But Sway's going to take that 3-1 advantage. Orbit really needs to start playing a little bit better. It seems like they aren't playing as confident as they could be. I want to see them push up that B side a little bit farther, or try and get more control. Since there was no players from Sway there, you can really just push out and get those players sitting back. But on this defensive side, as you saw, they really stacked that B side and left A open. I say they played a little bit more off that middle map, as you really just can't give the team middle control. And looks like they're kind of taking my advice here. It's going to be the two players at A. Britt's able to get 2 great plays by Orbit, switching up their defensive setup based on Sway's playing, and that's going to make it a 1v3 as Megatron able to get a 2-piece right there. Sway's not able to pick up that offensive round, as Orbit's making some great plays to smartly change up their defensive strategies.
Yeah, I'm liking that defensive switch up, like you said, for Orbit. I mean, that looked like a game over for Sway. They dropped the bomb on Staircase, then dropped the second player, and both the players left, I think, were ARs, and then they were so far back, it would have been so hard for them to pick up that bomb right after that. So good defensive round out of Orbit. Now let's see if they can keep that up on the offensive side. Mocha's going to pick up the bomb, most likely going towards his B site, so no middle map push here. As you can see, Tiger Lily and Megan, always the same 2 players pushing this rock side. Exchanges going down, and Megan's able to pick up the first blood on Mocha.
Yes, that's a big pill right there. It looks like Sway has gotten the first blood almost every defensive round so far. That's probably why they're up on that 3-2 margin they are. Megan's getting really aggressive here as Lady Lynn gets a pick, tries to look for one, and that's Lexi punishing her for flanking right there. So now it's a 2v3 situation. Tyler, Lady Lynn, and Valor versus Cuddy and Britt. Britt and Cuddy really have to make some plays here as they're kind of separated. Looks like they're coming together right here. That bomb is down at B. They don't look like they know it, but Sway is perfectly set up for this situation. There's one mid, there's one B, and one A. All they do is work this together, though. They might be able to get a player. Looks like they're smartly both rotating back, so they might catch this player in middle off guard. Britt does spot her as Lexi's trying to get in this gunfight. As here, she's tagged up. 30 seconds left, and looks like they're rotating back to the B site.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much they could do. They were kind of tackling the wrong bomb site without actually having the bomb on them. And you should have been pre-aiming that head glitch on Barn, and surprisingly, they didn't drop a player in that situation. Lex Cuddy's able to recover the bomb, but that will be game over for Orbit as Sway take up another round. 2 consecutive rounds, no, actually not 2 consecutive rounds, but they're up by 2 rounds as Lady Lynn is double positive with 6 and 3, Megan 6 and 4. And on the side of Orbit, you have Britt doing well with 6 and 4 as well. So 2 plans to Sway's name. We'll be switching things up, and hopefully Sway are able to close this out. They had a weird offense last time. Orbit really stepping up on defense. Hopefully Orbit can make the same thing happen here now that they're on defense. Tiger Lily's going to pick up the bomb, going towards his B site. Lady Lynn's going to activate that overdrive right on this right side of the map. Not going to actually spot anybody. Would have liked to seen her maybe push up a little bit more, get that first blood. Nades are being exchanged. Lady Lynn needs to be careful. There's a player right around the corner. She gets some shots but decides to run away, and Mocha is able to pick up that first blood on Lady Lynn. Tiger Lily is just going to watch for that player's push, and an HTXZ in orbit is currently into play. Let's see if he can pick up a kill.
And looks like Sway getting that pick after Orbit had the advantage right here. That RC isn't bound, though, and that's going to be Britt controlling it. Looks like they don't know that's there. She doesn't go towards the players on the bomb. Looks like that RC was kind of useless right there. It's a 3v3 situation with that bomb down in favor of Sway. Orbit really needs to make something happen. They can't go down 2-5 here. She spots one. That's a big kill by Lexi. Now it enables them to be able to pinch this right here. Lexi really needs to win these gunfights and help her teammate, though, as Britt gets a kill. Now they're able to just pinch this last player out. Great plays by Orbit. Britt picking up a great 2-piece, 150 away from her streaks. 150 away from her next RC car with that Vision Pulse in hand. Orbit could make this game really interesting.
Yeah, that was a great push out of Britt, especially just behind all those players from Sway. I'd have liked Sway maybe check their back. They didn't really have like rock site control that much. Either way, the defuse going in favor of Orbit, as now Britt's going to hit those double digits, and we're seeing Britt kill that active camo player, and I commend her for that because I'm too blind to see any active camo players at all. They just go right past me. Either way, 1 round differential. Could we go into that round 11 direction? We'll have to see. Sway hopefully can put up a good defense here against Orbit. We're going to be now on offense. Brit, bomb in hand. Ha also has that vision pulse in her back pocket, and Megan has the glitch as well. Brit and friends looking like they're going towards this A-bomb site. Valor is going to sit in that head glitch with the VMP. So this might not be ideal if she does go against an AR. She does throw a nade and take some shots. This will be a huge gunfight for her. She's able to take out Mocha. The bomb carrier is there, and Brit is there for the trade. So now this is a 3 versus 2 situation for Orbit.
And they spot that player in middle, so they have control of this A side. That player's going to be going back Rave on that head glitch, waiting to see if they spot a player. You need to back up. Brit exposing herself to that main head glitch right there. Not very good plays by her to do that. That's a pretty common spot as she picks off another. Lady Lynn just using that head glitch to her advantage. That power positioning is huge on the defensive end. You really have to decide to push all the way through and just control a corner with a pistol in that barn. And just like that, Orbit had the advantage in this round, and now they do not. But Megatron does spot one. She's going to be flanking that player in barn as they know the bomb's down. This is going to be a big gunfight to win.
Yeah, she's able to pick up one now, making this only a 1 versus 1 against Lady Lynn. Lady Lynn having the AR and Megatron having the RK5. So if Lady Lynn can aim in the right direction, Lady Lynn's actually right around the wall. And Megatron could be going for the plan. Is Lady Lynn just going to watch it happen? And no, she gets out of that wall and is able to finish off that kill. Sway go up 5-3.
I didn't really like how she played that. She got her heat wave and she got really unconfident right there. Like if I get 1 kill and I'm not hurt and I get my heat wave, I'm sliding in and heat waving in that barn because I know those players are set up around that barn. But looks like she's unable to close out that round. It's kind of part of it to COD timing as well. But Sway's going to take that 5-3 lead. Orbit does have Heat Wave and Vision Pulse in their pockets, though, and Psychosis with an RC car. So Orbit could very well take this round and make this a game very interesting.
Yeah, 1 round away for Sway to close this out. Valor's going to have the bomb in hand. Surprising, Tiger Lily isn't the bomb carrier. She's got 3 planes to her name. Trust her with that rule. Valor's going to throw some nades out. Not going to get any hit markers set up in this bomb site area. So full bomb site control to Sway. HGXD running around the map for Orbit. And honestly, I would rather see them drive it right into the bomb site. The bomb does go down. 4 versus 4 situation. This is not looking good for Orbit. They have not really any players to set up to try and contest rock side or even close to the bomb site. They're actually, Brit just popped that vision pulse, has the M8 in hand, spots that 1 player on the other side of the wall, tries to get the wall bang, but is not able to finish up any kills as Lex, Cuddy, Mocha do go down, but Megan at least gets the trade.
And this heat wave could be devastating if she uses it right. Just slide in the site and use it. You have 18 seconds left, nothing to lose here. She's going to slide in and pops it. That's going to be at 1. She's able to get 2. 1v2 situation here. She's going for the defuse, and she's able to get that kill and just smartly back away. I didn't like how she played that here. And that bomb isn't going to be defused, and Orbit's going to go ahead and lose this S&D, making the series 1-1. Interesting series. They say nonetheless, so it looks like we're not looking at that 3-0.
Yeah, not the 3-0 direction, but the series is currently tied 1-1. Lady Lynn actually used that overdrive in the last couple seconds of the game, I guess, in case there's a Lex Cuddy or whatever. Whoever from Orbit could have maybe jumped on the defuse right away. But Lady Lynn overdrive around just to secure that last round win. Sway will be winning this one 6-3 and tying up the series 1-1. As we go into an uplink, let me just check what that is. Looks like a fringe uplink will be your 3rd map. Who will be leading the series after that? We'll be finding out after this quick commercial break.
preparado pra fuder. Ela veio quente, hoje eu tô fervendo. Ela veio quente, hoje eu tô fervendo. Quer desafiar, não tô entendendo. Mexeu com R7, vai voltar caixota ardendo. Vai correr de pé, baile de favela. Que a Marconi é baile de favela. Que a São Rafael é baile de favela. E os menor preparados pra fuder, caixota dela vai.
Well, welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. Orbit versus Sway, fantastic series. And the last one of the night, we do promise 1-1. The series is tied so far, getting into this fringe uplink. So this will have 2 more maps to go, as we will be loading this Ban and Protect system. Shiva being banned by Valor once again, and the usuals: your Overdrive, your Tacticals, your High Caliber, and Afterburner surprisingly gets taken off the board.
Yep. Oh, Afterburner. All right. So that's going to affect our sub players. More than likely, definitely slow this game down a bit. So we aren't going to see the usual very crazy wall runs where you can flip around and use all your boost. The counter review is gone as well. So we're going to have most likely just ban Concussion and then High Cal and Rapid to end it, unless something very interesting happens, which we probably will not see. So other than that, these are pretty, we have some ungeneric bans. We're going to have Overclock in the game as well. So that's going to allow people to get their specialists a lot quicker if they elect to use that. Probably not going to see a lot of Flak Jacket, especially in uplink where nades aren't as useful as they are in Hardpoint where you're nading out the hill situation. So we'll see how these players elect to play this one. Let's see if they switch to triple AR since that Afterburner is out of the game.
Yeah, and the counter UAV is also going to go out. Not sure how much of a game changer that was. I would have wanted to go for a frag grenade more, or maybe a Semtex or frag grenade, because that was used quite a bit in that S&D and even sometimes in the map number 1. So that would have been the ban I would have gone with. Counter UAV, not that big of a game changer. Specialist draft will be underway. Sight will be picked up by Britt. Valor with the active camo. Let's see what Lady Lynn decides to go with. And she goes with the kinetic armor. That's going to be matched by Megatron, as that did not make it through the Ban and Protect system. Mocha and Megan are up next, but you're going to usually see your big 3 active camo kinetic armor and heat wave along with the weapon, most likely being Scythe or maybe a Tempest. But Scythe is going to be your popular one of choice.
Yeah, Heat Wave is in here too, so the active camo didn't get banned out. That's going to be a big one in this. We see normal bans here. No Tempest, unfortunately. I'd rather see a Tempest than a Scythe, since you can nail off the bomb carrier basically one shot with that Tempest. And that chain reaction, especially on that rails push, can cause a lot of damage. But we aren't going to see it in this uplink. Active camo, if used correctly, it's basically a free cap. You get 2 kills and pop that, and just go for that 2-point play if you know how to use it right. I've done a lot of individual plays myself with that active camo if it's not banned out. Varian started up, though. Sway did win that S&D, able to get some momentum going into this match, as they did lose that hardpoint, choking a 70-point lead. It does seem that Sway is somewhat, has a little bit of advantage team-wise over this Orbit squad, so we'll see if they can use that. They have a lot of good players in their team. They just got to work together and not let that first map come back to haunt them in this uplink.
Yeah, for sure. And nothing else to really know here. Hopefully Sway can keep that fire going. I think, yeah, Orbit took the first map, kind of an upset. I think it was about 10 points, 231 to 221. And Sway taking that S&D really shows that they're waking up here. Hopefully in this map number 3, we can see a decent, a very strong performance out of one of these teams. Hopefully this can go all the way. I think I cast it over No, actually, the uplink wasn't in overtime in that last series, but, or was it? Oh, yeah, it was in overtime in that last series. Hopefully it doesn't go in overtime, because we all would like to get something done on Friday night. It's 11 o'clock where I am right now, and I think Sway and Orbit are pretty tired as well, as we are running a little bit behind schedule, actually kind of a lot behind schedule. But we're happy to be hosting this match for you guys, so make sure you put you guys' predictions in the chat, because honestly, I'm not really sure. I'm hoping Sway keeps that momentum, so I'd have to give the predictions here to Sway, as they have some pretty powerful AR set up, but Orbit had a pretty good, comeback going on Hardpoint, but I still got to give that prediction to Sway.
Yeah, I got to give it to Sway as well. But as we start this up, we got to see what these players are going to run, since these bans are basically going to change the whole whole output and whole playstyle of this game. It's just like stock. When you see stock ban, it's basically a whole different game mode when you're playing it. Spawns remain the same, but how you play it completely changed. So we're probably going to see a different use of weapons here. Maybe less subs, maybe more subs. We'll see what these players like to do. As Tiger Lily is going to run the normal AR, Valor with the sub, Lady Lynn with the AR, Megan with her AR. So that's 3 ARs on the side of Sway versus Orbit's 3 ARs and 1 sub. So it looks like they're going to minimize how many subs they're running on this map, which is definitely going to slow it down So we'll see right off the break which team can get control and get this first cap as the series is tied 1-1.
Yeah, and I think 3 out of the 4 players from Orbit have Flak Jacket on. That will be pretty useful as Sway have, I think, 3 members that have either a Frag or a Semtex on, and that can be a pretty big tie, or, you know, a game changer here if you're able to get a couple good picks with it, or at least push the other team back. And just like that, Mocha is going to jump on the drone right away, go towards his tracks area, has Megatron with her, and Brit is able to open up with a 2-piece. Megatron as well, clearing out that 3rd player from Sway, and the last one to make anything happen is Valor, but she is not anywhere near, and actually she is overextending into this top barn area. The first dunk going in favor of Orbit. They could have set that spawn trap up in tin as Sway was spawning in tin, but that did not go through as Megatron is going to clear another 2-piece as Valor picks up the drone.
And good plays by Valor, counting on them not being able to set up that spawn trap. Valor's going to get in that position to get that throw and get that toss to her by her teammate. And now they're going to quickly answer back as they had another pass in that building. That's going to be Megan with the ball. She's going to go for one, and she knows the player's going to be pushing her. Smart plays by Sway as they take the advantage 3-2 right in the beginning. I think we're going to have a nice high-scoring game so far as both teams are able to get that ball in without failure. And that ball is going to drop as Sway's able to get 3 on the defensive end. Britt's going to be the last one left, having to play some heavy defense for her team. If she spots one and gets through players right now, trying to challenge her off that nasty mid-heg glitch. She's in a great power position, though. These players are going to be pushing through rails, and it looks like Orbit is not even set up for it. They're going for the OE here, and it's going to get them set in that spawn trap. That one player, Lexi Cuddy, that's not a good play by her. She's going to get, and her teams are going to be forced to spawn back alley if they die, but luckily her teammates do win all the gunfights here. She's going to hold that bricks control, and these players are going to be spawning back on the portal as Megan's the last member left. And she's able to get that ball and get a 2-pointer. Wow, okay, that's a big mistake by Orbit.
Yeah, and surprisingly, because Brit's on a 5-kill streak right now, and she's really been commanding this middle map and also near track. She really just needs that object player to make something happen, and she's completely on the wrong side of the map as Lady Lynn is gonna lead her way with the drone into. Could it be going for a dunk here? And what is this player doing? Lex Cuddy could have absolutely stopped that player from the dunk, and I'm not sure what she's doing. But either way, the dunk did go through for Sway. 7-2 will be your score, and like you said, I do believe it's going to be a very high-scoring game. Mocha trying to jump on the drone, but she was quickly taken off of that, or actually she threw out the drone for some yardage. Valor's going to get a nice 2-piece here, and someone's going to run away with the drone. Mocha's able to shut that player down, however, and it's going to be a pretty big bloodbath trying to get for Orbit, trying to get some good middle map control, as you can see by the orange arrows from Sway. That's full middle map control for them.
And Valor's going to be the last player left for, sorry, not last player left, going to be playing her life in this red building, trying to wait for these players to push into red and get control. One just ran past her, though, and that's going to be Megatron. That's going to be a big kill by her, and she does. Minnesota Mocha able to pick off one on the defensive end. They really need to play their lives as Valor's able to get to 25 away from her Cerberus. There's a player right in front. That's going to be a big gunfight for the Serbi, and she's able to get it. She's going to have full streaks for Sway. They're up 7-2 on the unfavored side of this map. So if Sway is able to hold on with this lead, even by 1, even if they let Orbit get the spawn trap, they're going to be fine on this next side where that tin spawn is very deadly for the other team.
Yeah, and I mean, Lexi's not having the greatest start to her hardpoint. Currently 1-7. She is 3-barring, however. Not sure if she's having connection issues. However, 3 go down for Sway. It's going to be Orbit on the offense. Brit tries to pick up the drone, but she gets shut down by Lady Lynn, who picks up a beautiful 2-piece there, and she's going to recover the drone. Having a player with their lightning strikes raining in from the side of Sway, not able to pick up any players, but at least pushing those Orbit's players back into the spawn. So let's see if Lady Lynn can make something happen here. Her first blocker does go down, but here comes Valor for the save. So they should be set up for the 1-point play, but who is there to contest it? One player from Orbit wasn't able to stop it, and Lady Lynn doesn't get the dunk. Lexi Cuddy saves the day there.
I don't know why she didn't use her kinetic there. That was really mind-boggling, but either way, Sway's able to get one. That's Tiger Lily pushing up that train side. They failed to get that cap. Mocha's going to have that ball, though, and she's going to be playing her life as her teammates need to get some kills here. She's going to be sitting inside this Dubs area, and looks like she's just going to throw the ball away and try to help her teammates slay out. Minnesota Mocha doesn't spot that player mid, get that ball, and she's going to throw it in the base. That's going to make sure Orbit can't get control here, as it's going to give Sway another spawn if they do all get swayed, all get slayed out right here. And Lexi Cuddy's going to be pushing up that rail side. This could be a 1 cap to try and make these scores a little smaller for the Orbit team.
Yeah, nonetheless, this is going to be a Sway game, and they're going to go up 2-1 in the series. And they're quite on a roll here. Valor didn't even use her Cerberus. I don't even know how long she's had that for, but she has a Cerberus and Hellstorm she didn't even need to use. She's going to go for a 1. Let's see if it can connect. Buzzer beater, and no, it does unfortunately miss. Nonetheless, 7-2 win for Sway will be heading into the 4th and possibly final map of Breach CTF. And just looking at the scores here, we got Britt double positive with 18 and 9. And I thought she did fantastic work with the AR. Megan as well on your final kill cam there. He's going to have 14 and 13 for the most amount of kills on the side of Sway. And, you know, Sway really exchanging that objective role. There's a carry for every squad, every member, except Tiger. Ooh, there's a second side. I thought we were on the second side. I am so sorry. I am so tired right now. I was like, why isn't Valor using her Cerberus? Because we got a second side. I felt like I've been casting, 6 hours, but there is a second side, guys. My bad. But Sway will be up 7-2, and Mocha will have the drone in hand.
And Sway's now on this favorable side of the map. Megan's able to kill the other scythe with her scythe. Now ball carrier's just going to be pushing the alley by herself. It may try to make an individual play as that ball drops. So Sway's going to get this ball and now be able to start slaying these players spawning in the 10 area. Able to kill one of the scythe. Tries to go for 2, but that scythe does run out. Gotta wait for her teammate. She just runs out and dies right there. She was weak. That ball carrier and Lady Lynn are the last ones left. And looks like she could pop her camel and just go for this, but she elects not to. Able to luckily get it. That could be another mistake by Sway as they didn't pop their kinetic before. I'd honestly suggest using it soon because you can get it again, but I guess I'm not the one playing. So Lady Lynn's going to be pushing up this. Now she pops it a little early maybe, but that ball's going to be out of the map unfortunately. So that connection is going to be used to waste as she's only 150 away from her lightning buzz get picked off by that Brit in their base. Orbit really needs to start getting control though. They are down 9-2 in this uplink, and looks like there's no end to sight as Sway just keeps slaying out.
Yeah, and Britt tried to have some tracks control. She does go down. However, middle map control in favor of Sway. Tiger Lily could be jumping on this drone, or maybe Megan, as they both have some pretty good control middle map. There's one player on the flank. Mocha does get taken out, and 2 players of Orbit go down. You're going to see Sway jump on that drone. Tiger Lily's going to lead the charge. The Hellstorm comes in for Valor, only able to pick up 1. Trying to chase that player with the drone, and her teammate is able to pick up that kill. She does get Heatwave, and here comes Mocha with the kill on the drone carrier. Mocha is also able to pick up that drone and go for the reset. So fantastic defensive plays out of Mocha and the girls from Orbit.
Yeah, and Sway looks like they're gonna have to play some defense here. Is Valor able to get some gunfire into some players, and her teammates are gonna get the other people pushing up. So it looks like they're gonna be pushing up that rail side. That's gonna be Tyler Lily with the ball. Really not doing the best slaying watch. She's 7-17. Not really a good game from her, but nonetheless, Sway still up by a considerable amount with almost half the with only a quarter of the game left. Valor's gonna pop that camel to try and kill this ball carrier. Uses it and kind of chokes some shots, but her teammates are there to help her, and that ball is gonna miss. So they're just gonna look for 2 more kills. Mocha might be able to get this 2-piece. Looks like Valor's just going to run away from that gunfight. Lady Lynn's just going to grab this ball and 15 it on top of the roof. It almost fell off. That could have been bad as these Orbit players are advancing up this middle map, trying to get some kills here. And Mocha's the player to watch in the spawn, but she just get picked off by Lady Lynn. Great job by her. And the other players on Sway able to control this uplink with really no problems.
Yeah, Sway are having a really fantastic uplink so far. Lady Lynn almost getting the 3. No, Megatron is able to shut her down. But fantastic defense out of Sway earlier to clear out their base. And just like that, 3 players of Orbit go down. Lex Cuddy is the last one left. Britt is also spawned up with her. They need to just stay in the base and stop this push out of Sway. You got to stop this bleeding from happening. 2 minutes left. And Orbit should honestly get on the objective here. They're down by quite a few possessions here, and I don't see Orbit coming back from this at all, especially when, Sway have commanded middle map through most of this first and second half, and even just like that, have not stopped just jumping on the drone, and Orbit have such little opportunity to get on this drone here.
Yeah, and Lady Lynn able to get 1. The same with Megan getting that 2-piece, but it does get dropped. That ball does get thrown out by Megatrons. They're down 2-11. I don't see Orbit coming back at this point. Really no aggression from their end, losing their individual gunfights and not able to push up. We've seen many 2-pieces and kills that Orbit should have been getting. As another 3 down, there's only 1 player left, and that's just going to be Minnesota Mocha trying to make some desperate plays. The Cerberus comes in on the ball, and that's basically going to be curtains for this Orbit team, as there's really just no hope. 11-2. Sway's just obviously the more dominant uplink team. as that ball carrier is Megan. She's just going to sit in the far back of her base with it. Sway said they're not letting anything weird happen, and they're just going to take this 49 seconds to chill in the base and let their teammates slay out.
And I mean, guess while we wait for this 40 seconds to go down, I mean, maybe Brick can make something happen here. No, but just all they have to do is really watch the alleyway with their ARs, watch the little map, and then have someone kind of peek at the barn. But they have someone top barn, so Sway are pretty set up to just kill this last 30 seconds of time. But just thought Sway just commanded, most of that middle map control. They always jumped on the drone and pretty much held the most solid defense against Orbit whenever they did try to go for anything. And I mean, the only points they have on the board, I think, was from like the first minute of the first half. And then after that, it kind of just fell apart for Orbit. And it's not that I don't think they're playing necessarily wrong. It's just Sway are so dominant. They want to win this and they want to get this over with. So we will be going to a fourth map. Like I did say earlier that I stupidly mistaken. Sway will still win this, but now in the second half, 11-2. And we'll be going into a fourth map, like I did say, whatever it was going to be, Breach CTF will be your fourth map.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't get, completely outslayed, but the thing is, Orbit would win prime gunfights and then not get aggressive when they should be. And that's what lacks in good uplink teams. You need to get aggressive and win those gunfights and get the spawn trap going. And once you get that spawn trap going, it's just basically easy points because it throws off the whole other teams. They're running into your gunfights instead of you running into them in the spawn. So once you win that key offensive battle against a defensive end, trying to hold it, then you pretty much set the go. And Orbit could never win that prime gunfight location in their spawn. So that's really what happened to them as they're going to fall 2-1 in this series. We're going to that Breach CTF, as you noted. They really need to turn up here if they want to take it to the S&D.
Sorry. Joking on water, but fourth map will be underway. We're going to be right back after this quick intermission. Welcome back, guys, to the Female Pro League stream. Maybe the fourth and final map of Sway versus Orbit. Sway are up 2-1 in the series after that win on the uplink here. Breach CTF will be your map here, and Valor's going to open up, like every single map, a ban on the Shiva.
Yep, they really don't want to play against that. So we're going to see Overdrive. It's probably just going to be like normal uplink bans. No one really wants that flag here to have anything overpowered. We're probably going to see stuns, flashes, high cal, and guessing the final ban, maybe overclock. It's kinetic, so we're going to have overclock once again in the game here. Stuns and flashes are probably going to get eliminated. Nothing really too big here. Sway really has the big advantage, momentum-wise.
Yeah, just your usual things. I don't know why. Maybe something you want to elaborate on. Why counter UAV seems to be something that's banned here. I don't typically see that, but is that something you usually ban on a CTF?
They banned, what was it, counter UAVs?
Yeah.
I don't know. Not really, because most teams agree not to use them because they're kind of like
Lame, I guess.
lame, yeah. So I wouldn't want to play against them. If a team was using them, I'd ban them. So I'm guessing that one of these teams uses it. So
Yeah, as now we're going to be loading up the Specialist Draft. Kinetic Armor is the only one, I believe, that was touched. So your big three, Active Camo, Scythe, and Heatwave, already on the board here for Sway. Orbit's going to start off with the Tempest, Scythe, Active Camo, and Heatwave. So the only thing standing out to me so far is the Tempest out of Lex Cuddy and Megan with the Scythe. Lady Lynn, what is she going to pick here? I mean, not really sure. With CTF, it's such a slow game mode. You want to go for these more kill-oriented specialists, but she's going to go actually and go against what I said and go with the Psychosis, I guess, trying to bait people out in the middle of the map. It's pretty good on Breach, to be honest. I've used Psychosis on middle map Breach. It's okay for baiting, but it doesn't really guarantee you any kills, and it just creates more bodies in the middle of the map, which kind of just makes it more confusing for everybody.
yeah, we'll see how she does. See if she can get the flagpole Psychosis. Not really that great in Breach because most of them just fall off the map. But Heatwave, Active, Scythe, Tempest, pretty generic. Kinetic's not in the picture, so we're not gonna see that this map. They get banned out. Besides that, we're going to really need to see some AR players getting control of the top and really winning the middle gunfights, and then the sub, maybe another AR, pushing the right side, and pushing, sorry, not the right side, that green side, the construction side. And you see a sub and an AR pushing that and getting control, because that's the side you're going to want to pull the flag nonetheless, because it makes the team spawn on that ramp or back gold. And after they spawn back gold, it's pretty much easy pickings from your spawn. They have to push through that small doorway, that small little alley, instead of being able to push up towards that push-up construction, will give them full control, especially with high wall runs and all that stuff. So that construction side is going to be the big side to control on either side of the map.
And just talking about predictions, I mean, you summarize the strategy always so perfectly well. I'm just going to rely on everything you're saying. But when it comes to predictions, obviously we've been saying Sway this whole time, but just to even strengthen that even more of how they played on that uplink, just always having a middle map control and always pushing up and getting the kills that they need, which is exactly what you told me in that intermission. That's all they really need to do is use some common sense. Hopefully Orbit is able to make this a good, exciting game. Of course, that uplink was pretty high scoring there for Sway. Of course, CTF is a lot more slower than an uplink is, but middle map control will be pretty huge for either squad, and I'm interested to see if Orbit are going to switch things up, because they switched their strategy up in the S&D and kind of threw Sway off guard in some rounds, but I'm not sure if this is going to happen here in the CTF.
Yeah, we're going to see that AR player, Lynn, Valor, Megan, Lynn and Valor, 3 ARs on the side of Sway for Ty Lily as well. Man of War on the side of Brit, 3 subs on Orbit, so 3 subs versus 3 ARs on Sway. So let's see how this gets played off on the break off of the map. Orbit really just starts strong if they want to take this to a game 5. Megatron, I'm on board with her. She's going to be pushing up that right side with Brit. Looks Lexi's going to be pushing up middle by herself. Looks like 3 players are pushing construction. 3 players versus 3 players, so it's going to be a gunfight 1-on-1 in middle, and then 3 versus 3 on that right side as Orbit able to get control, and that's all 4 down. So that flag is going to get pulled out as those players are going to spawn in that palace location. They need to all OE here, not even rotate back, and be big gunfights to win in the middle and in their spawn. Is able to pick off one, that's Megan.
Yeah, they really need to get to that spawn. quickly, as Valor and Megan will be the first ones to get there and stop Britt. Lex Cuddy's also in the middle map, trying to get some cuts here. Mocha is need to be clearing the base, but actually there's going to be a counter pull. Actually, the Orbit flag carrier did go down, and Valor's going to be the only flag carrier remaining, as that return did go through. Valor's going through the middle of the map, has some players with her, able to put up some nice blocks in the middle of the map, and Valor is able to get a cap off of that counter pull. So some really nice clutch plays out of Sway, as Orbit, that should have been really a guaranteed cap, as they had 4 players of Sway down, and they just really couldn't get the cuts and the important kills they needed in the spawn.
Yeah, as Megan able to get 1, they defended that cap. Sun Orbit has 3 down. Sway can start getting control of this map, as Valor's going to be pushing up that construction with Megan, who has the AR. Mocha is able to get 1 in their base. So it looks like there is no control right there. Megan and Valor are just going to be sitting around that construction, as Megan's going to go towards that middle map. And she's looking for that player, and she does get able to get 1. So now Sway is able to get some more controls. Valor's able to plunge that other player. It looks like she wasn't called out. Megatron has no idea she's there. That's some bad communication right there. Is Valor able to get 2? Still playing that construction by herself, and those players are going to be spawning on the flag. Sway, if their gunfights are won, could be able to get this pull right here. It just depends how they play it.
Yeah, and this is going to be a 2-lady, pressure on the spawn. Valor is now the last one left. Lady Lynn and Valor really needed to play their life, and Valor could be going for a pull here, and Orbit did not even realize or even rotate back when Sway were putting all that pressure on the base, and that's just a miscommunication. They should have told their own team that, hey, Valor's still alive in our spawn, but Valor goes for a pull. Mocha goes for the counter pull. However, Valor's flag was returned, so now we only have to worry about Mocha and what she can do here. Megatron is actually behind her. She should be more in front of her, as Megan is not going to go for the kill. She's going to go for the counter pull and escape into this palace area and rejoin her teammates who are in middle map. So we're going to be in a stalemate, but Sway are currently still in the lead.
Yep, Megan and Orbit. Megan and Mocha both have their flags right here in the bases. Just kind of just be chilling for this for the stalemate right here. Sway does have the advantage, right? I'm sorry, I don't know who's on CDP. Is Sway up 1-0?
Yes.
Okay, so Sway can just play back here, and Orbit really has to make more of a play to get this win. Megatron able to get that win on her flag, so she's going to prevent that flag being capped, and she's going to be left all alone, as 2 players are going to be pushing up that broken area to try and break this stalemate for their team.
Yeah, and Tiger Lily trying to put some defense. She does get traded out. However, Lady Lynn in this back, AC position is going to be huge to protect her flag carrier here. Megan is not in the, best defensive position, but at least she's able to watch this palace area, which is occupied there by Tiger Lily. So Sway are in a pretty good defensive position now, as Orbit have sent 2 players to try and stop the stalemate here. Let's see if Britt can do something. No, she does get shut down, and Mocha now is in the middle of the map, but another player to worry about to stop the stalemate is Valor, sitting in electrical, just waiting for the moment to just pop on Megatron and hopefully stop this flag cap here. She's able to not even pick up 1, as this might be a very, very long stalemate, as every single aggressive or offensive push by each team, even sending 2 players, has been not working so far.
Megatron and Megan are going to have to flag another stalemate right here. Nothing really going down. Orbit's just going to be chilling back. 1 player, that's Mocha, just playing, trying to get this reset here. There's 1 player in the back, that's going to be Valor. And looks like Sway's not even concerned with getting this stalemate out of the way. Orbit's going to have to make the aggressive plays. Sway's just going to play their lives and realize they're up 1-0, and they really don't need to make anything happen here. But it looks like it's going to be 2 down. They're going to be spawning. Tyler Lily is going to be spawning in the palace area, looking up. So that's 3 players trying to target that 1 in the back. Just individual pushes by Orbit trying to break this, and it's just not going to happen.
Breach TTF is a pretty bad map to get a stalemate going on. There's lots of defensive positions to hide behind, and especially if you're going to have a 2 or 3 player defense going on, and very talented players from each squad. Obviously, we're going to have a very long stalemate, and now this will currently end 1-0. Heading into the second half, Sway will be leading. And looking at the stats here, Lex Cuddy was again kind of trailing behind in the slaying department. She didn't have the best uplink either. 2-9 currently is her score, as nobody's standing out really in the kill department. I would say Sway have more kills to their name, and they are leading, of course, in the score, and they have one return to their name as well as Orbit having a return as well. Let's see what we can do now as spawns were switched. Lady Lynn is going to spawn in with the Psychosis, Tiger Lily with the Heat Wave, Megan with the Scythe, Britt with the Scythe as well, and Lex Cuddy with the Tempest. So we're going to see a 3-lady push from Orbit on this greenhouse side. They're going to be met by Lady Lynn. And also, Lady Lynn was taken out. So let's see if Orbit can pull this 3-lady push through green like they did last time.
Yeah, and that Brit with the Scythe Valor able to get that player. So Megatron trading, sorry. And Lady Lynn's going to be pushing a middle map with that Psychosis right here. Megan's able to get one in the spawn, and that flag does get pulled. Those players are going to be spawning out in the palace area. Looks like Megan's going to be pushing up, and the cuts are going to be gotten, but looking for Megatron in the spawn. Her teammate realized to turn around right here. That's going to be the problem. Lady Lynn needs to turn around, realize that she's getting flanked. The flag carrier's there, though, and that flag's probably just going to go in. I mean, they got cuts, but it was a big mistake by Lady Lynn not to watch her back. You really don't need her pushing up when watching the front when her teammates are already there trying to help out.
Yeah, Megan's just going to use her size still in the spawn to play a little bit of defense here as Megatron and Britt are going to come her way. 2-0 in favor of Sway. 4 minutes left. Still lots of time for Orbit to come back, but they have to worry about Megan, who has the Hellstorm and the Lightning Strike, which can be pretty devastating, as unless you're going into Palace, there's not that much cover for your flag here unless they're able to escape into bottom broken or just find some cover in the midst of time. Megan is able to earn herself a Cerberus. Well, I'm guessing, will pop in the middle of the map to try and keep that middle map control, and then all they would have to do is really keep their AR control on the green side. But you're seeing those players from Orbit go towards this Palace side as Sway are playing a little bit of defense here, but sneaky Lady Lynn is able to pull the flag right out of Orbit's nose as she's pushing green all by herself.
Yeah, looks like another stalemate, but the flag does fall, and she does get turned on. Megan just destroying that player. She's the last one alive, the Cerberus in hand as well. Tyler Lily is up top, and I don't know, Sway just has full control. Orbit just really doing nothing in terms of pushing. Lexi just having a rough time, 3-13. Really haven't seen her go off during this series. She's kind of holding back Orbit here as the flag's down, and Tyler's just going to go for another pull right here. Just looks like not Orbit's night.
Yeah, maybe this is all we're going to see from Orbit, is maybe Sway will be taking that win here. 2.5 minutes left. It's still possible for Orbit to come back, but with that Cerberus getting a 2-piece there, it's in that Sway base. I mean, it's pretty good defense there once you pull the flag, but actually, there you go. She's able to finally cap that to make this a 3-0 game. Specialists across the board for Sway, only a couple for Orbit, so I mean, Orbit need to get on the offensive here, and all Sway really have to do is play some defense. They don't even have to do anything reckless. So, and especially with the Cerberus in the Sway base, there's absolutely no way Orbit could pull this. On top of the slaying ability that Sway have, and like you said, Lex Cuddy kind of like, holding Orbit back in the slaying department, and if you're always playing 3v4, it's really hard to make the offensive and the objective work happen.
Yeah, slaying-wise, it's kind of even. I mean, it's just Orbit's not getting aggressive, and they're not winning the gunfights they need to. And Sway's winning their individual gunfights, making individual plays that pay off, and just Orbit just kind of falling back in this one. 3-0 lead with equal slaying. You don't really see that too often. It just means that they're not playing right. Lexi's the only one really doing bad on that team. Everyone's kind of pulling their own weight. I mean, they're not getting like outslayed probably like 6 kills, and they shouldn't be down by 3-0 in that case.
Yeah, I mean, just Sway have been able to close out all those opportunities, and then that stalemate was pretty devastating for Orbit. That was so much time lost in that first round. Like, I don't know how long that stalemate was, like a minute or two? I don't even, felt like forever. And that was so much time Orbit could have used to to get some caps on the board, and now they have to rely all their objective time on the second round, which is only 5 minutes, and that's just insane. But Megatron, let's see if she can get a cap on the board. She's the one to pull it, has a teammate with her. Megan is right around the corner, actually sitting in the corner, waiting for these players to come in. I mean, you're not really going to check corners when you're carrying the flag, and just like that, Megan is able to pick up the 2-piece and the flag return, and now is sitting top AC with the Scythe.
And just looks like this is about to be over here, as Tyler Lily does pick off Lexi in the middle of the map. I mean, there's nothing really to say here. Sway did a great job coming back from that 70-point. They lost that hard point, choking that 70-point lead, and they just came back in all these game modes very strong, and that's exactly what you need from a winning team.
Yeah, and Sway are going to close this out, just like you said, 3-0 in the CTF, and I didn't even write down all the other scores, but a fantastic game out of them. Unfortunately, I think they dropped the hardpoint by about 10 points, which was quite an upset, to be honest. We didn't even get to the maximal score. Orbit came in clutch for that, but they weren't able to shut down the S&D, the Uplink, and the CTF, making this a 3-1 series win for Sway. And I do believe that is their final game of the league, if I'm correct. Let's see what else on the schedule we have on July 24th. I think there's only 2 matches left in the whole league. July 24th, you're going to have Virtue versus Savage at 6 o'clock Eastern. That is the only match of that night. And on July 26th, you have Orbit coming back on stream with against Savage, and that will be the only game of that night. So 2 matches left in the whole league before we go to the playoff time for $6,000. In case you guys didn't hear about that announcement, $6,000 for the NA side and $4,000 for the European side. I'm just trying to find the dates. August 26th and 27th are the dates confirmed for the NA playoffs, which is a Friday and Saturday. The European side, we're still confirming because a lot of players had some issues with the dates, and we want to try and accommodate everybody. But thank you guys for tuning into such a long stream. We like to congratulate, I think it was, that was such a long night. I think Flawless Riot, and Sway. I want to say those are the days that won their matches tonight. Solo casted a while, but I also want to thank Max for coming on the stream and helping me out in the last match, which was a little bit of a long one, but at least not a game 5. 3-1 win for Sway. And any closing thoughts there, Max?
I mean, I thought I was about to go to a game 5, but looks like Sway just pulled it through here. As this was a fun match to cast, even though it took forever. Glad none of these teams had to forfeit or anything. So it was fun, and I'm glad you didn't have to solo cast the whole thing.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you guys. So make sure you guys come in on July 24th at 6 p.m. Eastern. Should get some casters for that. And July 26th, so I think July 24th is a Sunday and July 26th is a Tuesday. So make sure you tune in for those last 2 matches of the league. Make sure you check out the standings. I think I tweeted on the Female Pro League Twitter. But you can also check the standings on femaleproleague.com under the matches and league tab, and also the schedule and all the other fun things you might find on there. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Ergo Guys and Caliphone and Acquire, for being so amazing to us and supporting us through this journey of Season 2 Female Pro League. And also check out acquire.ca to check out the apparel that we have, little logos and stuff. It's a little too hot for sweaters. I think we have t-shirts, though. But make sure you check out acquire.ca, or our website, I think, has a tab to buy some apparel there. And I think that's it for us tonight. I'd like to congratulate the teams that played today, and thank you guys for staying up with us, and thanks to Max for casting and Kendall for producing, and all the refs that took their time to stay up tonight and help everybody out. That is all we have for you guys. Have a wonderful night.